from this chart just on the silhouette alone. That's how you know the design is good, because you can just instantly click. Anyone, can you name any of the characters that are there? Just yell it out. It's okay. Awesome. Nice. Great. Yeah, very good. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. That too. Yeah. Yeah. So that's how you know the design is good, because you can just just see the silhouette and like, oh, yep, that's the one. That's the one. And yeah, also the part of the clarity is trying to avoid tangents. Tangent is when the lines touch or intersect, which creates confusion in the brain. Like the design is like not clear. Like you can see in this like the chin, like the eye. It just doesn't look as good. I was a bit like, it design wise, it's a big no-no. Overall, if you're drawing, try to avoid tangents, because that also makes your artwork look very amateur-like. And it also shows like you didn't plan it. Cool thing to know, I think. Right, yes, so we're going back to the shapes. So we got our basic shapes. Wow, would have guessed, that's them. Come on. Yes, okay, so we're gonna start with the circle. I picked the circle first because that is also the shape of ponies. The ponies are cute, and they're supposed to be. Sometimes the circle can like show it's like feminine or motherly, and it's friendly, and circle is non-threatening. That's why we like it a lot. And it's wired also in our brain that way, because it will sound really stupid when I say it, but children are around. Yes. And so our brain automatically associates, oh, it's round, it's probably associated with some kind of kid. Then in that case, it means like it's going to be cute and it won't hurt me. And yeah, that as well. I will get to that. But good question. Absolutely. Yeah, the sharpness is also another thing that we'll need to make into account, like when we're creating characters overall. But yeah, whenever something is round, automatically our brain will click. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. That's good. Then we got the not the triangle of fairness. Oh my god, the square. The square is I don't want to say solid. It's stable, which gives us the idea like, oh yeah, this character is strong and it's stable. So it makes them also like trustworthy sometimes. That is the associations we're going through in our brain, even though we don't realize them. Makes sense. So you get some other characters that you can see here that are square. And of course, like you mentioned, the sharpness. When a character is like a triangle based, like our brain makes this thing like, oh, it's either like a dangerous or it moves our brain into thing like, okay, it's something different. It's not cute. It's not strong. What is it? And it like makes us think more about it. And sometimes the triangle is also used for speed. That's why I have the Sonic there to represent the Sonic fandom. And the triangle is like dynamic. So a lot of triangle characters are dynamic as well. All right. Yeah, there you can see like the round face, that's friendly. Square face, that's stable or like trustworthy character, and the triangle is every Disney villain. I mean, come on, that is literally almost every Disney villain except Gaston. The guy who designed him really knew what he was doing. And yeah, like when you combine shapes, you basically you combine the effects of the shapes. So you get for the round friendly face, and if you give it a triangle, it like the triangle is like active. It's pulling it out of the norm. So that's why they use the triangle to make a dash from the Incredibles. Thank you. I wanted to say the Invincible, and I realized that is a very wrong show. Same goes for Mr. Incredible over here. Round base, square chin. It's a good, strong guy. We love him for that. And yeah, if you combine shapes, then you get a lot of different vibes from the characters. And you can use this to your advantage, absolutely. Okay, so I will ask you some questions. I picked two characters that are fairly similar in design, but give off a very different vibe. And so my first question to all of you, so who do you think is more interesting and why? Yes, very nice, very nice. Yes, multiple shapes. Yeah. Anything else? Anyone? You didn't even. I'd love to like raise your hand. You can just blurp it out. Yeah, sure. Yes, yes, yes. The samurai jack is shaded. That's also a thing. Yeah. Yes, yes. Good point. Good point. Yeah, yeah. It's the pose is yes. The pose is very dynamic. Yeah, yeah. Anything else? Anyone? No. Okay. So what shapes are we working with these characters? What do we have here? That's a simple square. Yeah. Yes. On the samurai jack, there's some triangle. Like you can see, like the chin is technically triangle-ish, and you can see like also on the sleeve. Thank you very much. That it's also like it's also giving triangle, and also like the body itself is triangle-ish, even though it may appear it's a mix of the square and the triangle. So yeah, and how do the shapes do you think influence our opinion? Like I said it before, but might as well repeat myself, I suppose. Absolutely, more shapes, more interesting the character is. Yeah, and of course, like I mentioned before, Professor is a square guy. He's fair and square, and Samurai Jack is more triangular, which like gives off the danger vibe. Also, another thing we should consider is like combining like the curves and the straight lines, because that is another thing that makes the art more dynamic. If you just do curves, it becomes boring, and if you just do straight lines, that's also pretty boring. Then it will feel like you're doing some mechanical drawing. Shout out to Vrench. And yeah, it will just feel stiff. But if you overdo it too much, then it also just doesn't feel too right. So you have to find a certain balance. You will find over the course as you will learn how to draw and all. Yeah, another cool thing, the shapes aren't just the outlines. The shapes make up like the whole design. And I would recommend trying to work in like 3 categories. So first, try to get down the first big shape. For our spongy boy, that's a square. That's a simple square. For the Spider-Man, you can see like the whole suit basically is like a sort of a shape itself, I would say. Then you get like the smaller parts. For the SpongeBob, you got the eyes, you got the pants, and all. For the Spider-Man, that's like the blue parts that are smaller than the rest of the thingamajig. Yeah, thank you. My English is not Englishing today. And of course, then you have to consider the even like the smallest shapes that like finish it up, like just the details to make sure that it really pops. So yeah, you get the teeth, you get a tie. For the Spider-Man, you get the eyes and the logo as well, and also the details of the spider web. Another cool thing to consider, in my opinion, is how do you balance the colors? I found it pretty hard, but once I've discovered the 10-30-60 ratio, that is the golden rule, my fellas. That is, if you're gonna design character with 3 colors and distribute them by 10, 30, and 60, it's usually gonna look fairly solid. So, for example, I will ask, Okay, so for Twilight, what is the main color that is basically 60% of her body? That's a purple. Yes, very nice. What is the 30%? Yes, exactly. That is the dark blue. And the finishing 10%? Yes, the highlights, the eyes. Yes, correct. Very nice. Like, you can, of course, make characters that are just two-colored. But as you might have noticed, there aren't really that many characters that are just simply two-colored. Even Sweetie Belle or Gesundheit or Scootaloo, even though they're like may seem like they're only two colors. For Sweetie Belle, they added that little bit, the 10% of the green to really like break it. And for Scootaloo, it's the eyes that are also different. Even though just slightly, they're still different, which makes it pop more. So yeah, you will usually see like mainly like the characters usually have three colors. SMP's derpy. They just really went basic design, like that's 50-50. But we still love her. She's derpy. We love derpy. And yeah, you can consider also like a golden ratio when making characters, because like the golden ratio works on the base that that's how your eye, where your eye focus is, and also because of some mathematical math reason that I'm not 100% sure about, but I just know that it draws your eyes to the circle basically. So like you can see the Kim Possible in the square, your eyes automatically go to the face, don't they? Because it's just placed in the part of the square rectangle. Oh my god, where your eyes are drawn automatically. Now, like I said, this picture is from Imlu, and I think this really nicely showcases the different shapes you can use to create ponies, and like how you can stretch them really nicely. God bless Imlu. She's the queen, absolutely. Like, absolutely. You have characters that are more square-ish, like this lad over here and this bro over here, and there are some are more round. I mean, like, look at the chin of this bro. That's a chin if I've ever seen one. Yeah. And a little quick hop back to the silhouettes as well. Don't do parallel lines. They're kind of boring. Like if I know a lot of artists use like the symmetry tool, like where they just split the painting. Digital artists currently right now. I'm speaking of them that are using the symmetry tool and then just technically just paint one part, and then it just flips and copies it to the other part, and that kind of makes it look kind of boring because like your eye isn't like, oh, there's a new thing over here and there's a different thing over here. It's same on both parts, and that makes it boring for the brain. So try to like be more dynamic. Try to be more dynamic with your shapes. Really, don't be afraid to go wild on the shapes you can work with. Try to push it as much as you can, and usually the results will be much better than if you would just keep it 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 and just stuck it onto each other. Why do I have this guy here? So, quick rundown of what we got. We got the shape. Consider the shape. Circle, square, triangle. Consider the proportions. Consider the other shapes you're using for the character. Work from the biggest to the smallest ones. Consider using both straight and curved lines. And for the love of God, don't do any like tangent lines. That's just it just looks boring, and it makes you look like a bad artist, which I don't think anyone can be really a bad artist if they try. Another person, like, this is like the basic rundown, and I want to do a little exercise, I would say. This is one of my favorite artists. His name is Rino Tuna. He is Korean, as far as I know, and he specializes in taking a thing, a plant, a character, and turning it into a human. So, in this instance, he took a dinosaur, Brachiosaurus, to be exact, for my dino nerds over here, and really took every part of the animal, of the dinosaur, into consideration and made an incredible original design. And so I just look at the picture now and tell me, what makes you think, oh yeah, this is a dinosaur as a human? The colors, very nice. Long ponytail, yes. Where do you think the long ponytail came from? The neck, yeah, or the tail, yes, yeah. Yeah, she's also very tall, yes, indeed. Yeah, exactly. You can see like the how tall she is. You can see like, boy, she's like, that's she's not high. She's tall. I mean, I wish I was high, but alas. So yeah, I don't drink beer. Give me cider, thanks. Sorry. Yes, exactly. So he didn't just consider the character itself, but what is around them. So like you can see everything there is dinosaur themed. Like from the things on the walls, there's even meteors in the corner. That's so evil, by the way. That's just so evil. There's children drawings of dinosaurs. There's dinosaurs everywhere. She even has like a dinosaur slippers. She's got Louis Vuitton socks. Oh damn, she does. Really, with like the whole set, even with the L and the V. She's got them drip, yo. Yeah. Okay. Anything other that screams at you? Yeah, that's a dinosaur right there. The poops. I mean, someone had to say it, and I'm glad it wasn't me. I mean, that would be more of a mammal trait, wouldn't it? Yes, she has long legs, also very nice. And like the way she is, like the holding the child, and she's like holding it up. That also adds to the length. The character like feels elongated as well, right? Yeah, she's also staying on tippy toes. Yeah, that's also a good one. Yes, exactly. Very nice, very nice. Like this is the type of genius I love from Rino Tuna. I will show you more images from him, and we will do the same thing basically. But yeah, this is one of my favorite images. It's just so adorable. Okay, another one. Well, we get two. So he took a fried egg and decided to make it into a witch. And I want to ask you why. That's also a good question. Yes, why not? Bingo! Because exactly, if you would look at the egg and look at the head, if you would view it from the top, it's basically the same thing. Yes. And so associations the artist made. That's a stretch, buddy. Yeah, attempt was there, and I appreciate it. Exactly. Fried egg is often used as a breakfast food, so why not pair it with other breakfast stuff? Yes, we got toast. What other breakfast related items you see? Yes, she has an egg there, exactly. What now? Yes, you can see the milk bed here. Yes, there's a ketchup because that's just what goes often with an egg. Yes, she's got a book, exactly. It's toast shaped. I mean, come on, it's just. I will pretend I know what that means and just add Bingo! That's a good one. Yes, I was hoping someone would notice it. Yes, the type of the way you cook the egg, it's called sunny side up. So hence why there's the sun there. Very nice. Yes, even the crust, like that's there. Like it really every detail is it's taken into consideration. And also, one thing we can notice, he used the 10-30-60 ratio as well. Most of the white, then yellow, then brown. Okay, so the next one. Why? It's the Lily of the Valley for my Animal Crossing players, you know. So why did he choose to portray them like that? I don't think it is poisonous, but it is. Well, today I learned chat. So yes, that is probably one of the reasons why he probably picked that. Yes. Yes, the ghosts are very similar shaped to the flowers. Exactly, exactly. Uh huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Glad you got that. Yeah, it's also a really funky reference to the probably the. I think it's a Greek mythology. What now? Oh, it is. I thought it was just there. Huh. Today I learned as well. You know, I'm learning so many things from you guys as well. I love that. I love that. So. Mm-hmm. Yes, the hat has a very similar form to the leaves as well. Very nice. Nice, nice. There you go. You all are cooking. You are cooking. Nice. Okay, that's a good one. Do I have another one? Yes, I have two more. Okay, these are like one of my favorites. So we got the grapes first. Uh, what makes you think? Oh, yeah, that's a grape. She looks drunk. Yeah, I wish it was me. Purple. Yes. 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 The decorations like also grape shaped and round shaped. Yes, because the individual grapes are round. What now? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Wh- Yeah, I just wanted to ask, like, why do you think he depicted her as an alchemist? But yeah, because well, making wine is sort of an alchemy by itself. So, so it's a pretty logical choice in my opinion. Anything that like, any detail that stands out to you that you like or you would like to point out. If not, then we got the last one, and that is a Venus flytrap. That's the fly-eating plant. Yes, lots of triangles. What is it referencing? Like the on yes, that as well, but like on the plant itself. Yes, the fangs on the plant as well. Yes, very nice, very nice. Yes, it's not very visible, and I really don't feel like. Yes, she has a band-aid because she was probably bitten many times. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's it is giving My Hero Academia absolutely. Yes, yes, exactly. Very nice, very nice. Anything else that strikes you? Like, bingo, very nice, well done. That's a good one, that's a good one, I like that. Yes. Those are wings. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's the stickers of victims, and I think some of them are actually Pokemon. Yes, they have the. Is that's a Butterfree? That's the don't recall. That's piercing. No, that's not. How is it called? That one guy. Whatever. But here's the hungry little caterpillar, and there are like many more. There's like a bee and everything. All right. Very well done. Very one. Very good one. Anything else? No. Oh yeah, it's giving psycho vibe. Definitely. Like, I'm meeting this girl and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not coming tomorrow to my home alive. I'm coming in a casket. I will kindly ask you to leave the room. I know what you meant, nonetheless. JK, JK. All good, of course. Yeah, I think that's all I got. And I think we can get together to design some glorious thing together now that we had some very lovely inspiration. Everyone come along, take a paper, take whatever. If you want, of course, you don't need to, but I would be glad if we would join on this journey together. I'll be drawing as well, so you're not alone in this. So here are papers, here are colored pencils. We have just normal sketching pencils as well. There's aquarelle pencils even. I don't know why do they do this to ourselves. So yeah, just take a paper and if you want, that is. So go ahead. I'm gonna take a few, just pass them around. There you go. You can pass to the back. And pencils are there, so go on and take some. And I'm gonna take my drawing thingies. I'm just gonna plop them right here. So, yeah. So, what are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? What are we designing today? What do we feel like doing? I mean, throw ideas around. Like we're brainstorming right now. So yeet it out, yeet it out. Animal girl, okay, hot take. Animal girl based on a Wiener Schnitzel. All right, all right. I mean, if we won't do that today, I'm gonna do it later. I also love me some good old Rizek. Got them. I could go for Schnitzel right now. Wiener dog based on a magical girl. So like Wiener. So sorry, my brain is trying to process that. Oh, okay. That's also a cute one. I like that. Okay. Like I think we can start basic. So are we doing human? Are we doing a pony? Are we doing horrors made by mankind? I mean, MLP villain. Okay, okay, okay. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. All right, so we can go for a villain. So, all right, what should we base the villain on? I mean, personally, I like to, since we've been looked at the Rino Tuna stuff, I think it only makes sense to base it at least partially off something and then go off that. So, if there was a My Little Pony villain, what would they look like? Like right now, tell me like what things would you imagine for MLP villain overall? Anything? Like if I would think of a MLP villain, I would love to see an Earth Pony as a villain because that just doesn't really happen. I never seen like a really Pegasi villain either besides Cozy Glow and she sucked. And I just think an Earth Pony isn't like a unconventional villain. I don't consider him a villain. He's just not very smart. And just because you're stupid doesn't mean you're evil. He's just very susceptible to propaganda, yes. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, you're not susceptible to. Everyone is susceptible to propaganda, even though you want it or not. I mean, you're here. My propaganda worked. Suck it. All right, so yeah, just throw around like let's try. Let's just do a brainstorming. Like just throw ideas. Doesn't mean you have to stick by it. Whatever comes to your mind. Oil tycoon. Okay. Okay. A glue. Bruh. That's diabolical. Glue factory. Oh my god, are we designing a goddamn glue factory pony? That and then like that one that is like really gelled together.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, okay, okay.
So gel together, so it's really glossy.
Yes, yes, really like a really glossy mustache. Okay, okay, all right. So we're doing a fucking glue pony. Okay. Mhm. The triangle of evil. Yeah, like making him look like he's a really trustworthy guy because I said he, but do we want to make it a guy or do we just like not care about the gender whatsoever or what are we cooking with, chat? Well, we said a mustache, so I guess we're going for more of a masculine pony looking. That's true. We're living in a current year. Whoever wants a mustache can get a mustache. Maybe it's glued on. Okay, okay. Love that. Love that. Okay. Okay, then I'm just gonna take. You know, actually, if you want, all of you, I almost killed some technicians. Sorry, fellas, and sorry those in Ponytown. I'm just gonna move here so I can be closer to you all, because when I'm sitting there, it feels like I'm a teacher, and I already have enough of it in my real life. Thanks. So I'm just gonna plop a paper here. So okay, just move this a bit. Sorry, sorry, sorry. There's a bird here. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Things are hard doing with one hand. I mean, if you want to, sure. Right, so yeah. So we're doing a glue horse. Actually, the first thing I'm gonna do is look up the different types of glue so we can take an idea. Rest in peace, Sunset. She has flown from Hobbs Featherfest to the PonyCon Holland. Come to PonyCon Holland 2025. Good. Because we will have Miss Sunset Shimmer over here, over there. Yes, I was looking for some Reno tuna, more Reno tuna stuff. Fuck it, glue. All right. So that's a lot of white and orange. The Dutch fandom. Yes, I was ready for the Dutch to do their salute.
For digital painting, you can get the blue brushes, fake blue.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, and you didn't get me cider when I asked for it. Isn't that a bit mean, buddy?
I don't have it. I don't have money to get cider.
I could have paid you. Well, whatever now.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Good.
For the record, I wasn't running down to the bar.
No, I figured. Don't worry. I'm just messing with you. You know me. You know me. Ew. If Radler is going to watch this, he's gonna have a stroke. Radler is a Dutch brony, by the way. I don't have pencils, so I'm just gonna steal some. Yeah. I mean, I have my really itty bitty eraser if you want. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's one of the things they do in art school. Are like, okay, now you're sketching, and you're not allowed to use the eraser. Good luck, buddy. Yes, that's what happens. I hate it. Can you be a sweetheart and please open it for me? Thank you. Okay. I mean, not complaining. What's that? That's an B5? 6B? What the heck? Can I... Not the bees! Not the bees! No, I'm just looking for HB or... Oh, honey, thank you so much. Got it. Thank you very much, though. Alright, so... yeah, the shape is like... We've got like a... Let's just use this one for reference now. Like, we got a base that is like really rectangular-ish, so I guess the base is going to be very rectangular-ish. But then we got the top, which is a triangle. So we're gonna combine those in some way. I could say, I mean, the pony could be a unicorn. That's how we could get the glued as well. Like, oh my god, he could left the whole, like the horn, the wings, the mustache glued on, the whole thing, the whole set. Like yes, he thinks he's an alicorn, but he's actually an earth pony. Okay, that sounds really funny. Okay, we're designing a glue pony. If you want to join in, grab a paper, grab a pencil. We're going wild. Okay, paper strips. Bruh. I'm just gonna do like a quick sketch right here. Seriously, if any one of you want to move closer, that's okay. Completely join in, so we can hear each other better. If you're not comfortable with that, that's of course okay. Just vibe. It's okay. But yeah. Okay. So what other ideas we got? Just gonna make him like really square-ish. Yeah. So we got a glue, and he's probably gonna have a glue as a cutie mark as well now. Or what are we thinking for the cutie mark?
Well, we could have the glue on as well.
So like a sticky note with a glue on it, and just like glued awfully there.
No, I was thinking more like his actual cutie mark is like a wood staple.
Oh, what now?
A metal staple. The thing that you can use to staple two pieces of
Staple.
paper together. Staple.
Okay.
And he has something glue themed glued over it.
Okay.
Because he didn't like it, so he left it.
Right, could be. Yes, absolutely. And gonna make him like give him like a meaner eyes, because just feels like he would be like a guy who like would have like a pretty mean stare, I guess. I think hefty eyebrows. I'm thinking. I don't know why. It's yes, triangle-ish. Actually, yeah, I did that, and I didn't even realize that. That's a good one. Yes. All right, he's already looking absolutely terrifying. Oh my god, you actually bring me cider. Thank you. I owe you. How much?
I still have 25 bucks. It's yours.
Okay. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, so we. What about like the main thingy? Like, do we want to be like also so like really gelled up to make it look like also really glossy, like the. What now? Oh yeah, right. The secondary mascot. They also has like a really like slick hair. Like something similar to that could work quite well.
He doesn't use gel, he just uses glue, and he has advantage of glossy.
That's actually pretty funny. Okay, like technically we said that he glued his horn on, so it would make sense that the glue would be also on his mane. Awesome, love that. Okay, so we can do something similar. The Hop's brother has. Or just like, oh wow, he looks like a fuck boy. I like some splooches. And like on the back as well. It has to be like all glued on. Bro didn't wash his mane in 5 years.
He used water-soluble glue. How is he supposed to keep his hair if he puts water in it?
That's true, exactly. Like, so yeah, okay, so we will put the horn there. That's also glued on because of course we can. I wanted to put it like as a tape, but it's not. Oh yeah, the mustache. I forgot. Sure. Do you want to like give him some sort of clothes? Or is he just going to be looking? Is just going to be running around naked with his tools out?
Someone mentioned the large triangle as cape.
Oh yeah, the cape could be cape, could be cape. I mean, or they somehow made him more triangle-ish than I expected him to be. So maybe cape won't be necessary, but definitely a good brainstorming idea. Definitely. I gave him such long legs. Oh my lord. Also, probably very simple tail. I'm thinking, like either like cut off, or like really basic.
Sharp angle, so it's like smooth and stiff instead of
Oh
being
yeah, yeah, yeah.
floppy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like a really stiffy tail. That sounds like a category at a certain place. He's blind, so he glued the googly eyes on. Wow. Okay. 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 I mean, he could have like one normal eye, and the other one could be a googly eye. It's inner. He has a third eye. He has been opened to. He's opened his third eye and decided to massacre his fellows for glue and for money, which sounds like a very real thing that is absolutely not happening during the time we are alive. Absolutely not. What makes you think that? But yeah, like a very stiff tail. A Hue figure. He's running a Hue figure shop as a front for his glue factory. That's diabolical. That's just straight up diabolical. Like he takes all the shavings and turns them into glue. Wow, we're coming up with like some. No- Oh my god. Ooh, okay. I was ready to make like some. Today I was like, oh yeah, I'm feeling like some cute pony. No, we're doing a villain that is doing unspeakable crimes to. That's a Rainbow Factory 2.0 type thing. Yes. Oh.
Cupcakes, considering you're already gluing pony wings to him.
Yeah, that's more of cupcakes than the. God bless. That's more of the. Glue? Glue? Dun dun dun. What time we got? Okay, we got about like 10 to 15-ish minutes left, unfortunately, but I don't know what's going to be happening after this, so if you want to stay and sketch, well, be my guest. I'm not gonna kick you out. It's not my convention. But yeah, that's a. Oh yeah, well. Yeah. You're like. I think like the way I would do it is like, uh, just take the horn, like the base of it, and then like do a little sploosh around it. It looks like a fallen ice cream cone now that I think of it. Nah, nice, nice. Yeah, like I've just decided to be lazy about it and just do like a stain. Oh yeah, now that I think of it, yeah, like some parts of that he has glued on could just be not straight. Like, like
Make the horn slightly offset.
nice, nice. Love that, love that.
Over design territory, maybe one of his folk books is a prosthetic, because way back when he tried out on his own book.
He tr- That's a hot take. That's a hot take, but I'm not opposed to it. I mean, like that. How would?
Or he discovered that by accident when he's in a freak accident that his boot turns into glue.
A freak accident. Okay, all right. So we're going the freak accident line. Okay, well, I mean, it plays into the story we want the character to tell. So if you're going to be like, oh, tragic backstory, then could be, yeah, absolutely.
Mild steampunk-ish, because industrial and
Yeah, I could see some like hints of steampunkishness or like a factory.
Oil barrel type look.
Love that. Yeah.
Not sure if it's incorporable into the design, but he definitely has contracts for supplying the Ponyville school with glue.
I mean, okay, how would we incorporate that into the design that he delivers glue for school? He's pulling a carriage. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Any other ideas, for example? We're doing hot takes right now, so like whatever goes floats. Oh, okay. Delivery list. That's a good one. Pencil in his ear, also glued there permanently. Welcome, we're designing a glue pony. Evil glue pony. He's running a glue factory. I'm glad this is so far the reaction of everyone who has walked into this room like mid drawing. It's just like, oh. Everyone is doing sort of their own thing, so that's okay. I think there's no way to go from this. So yeah. So like we some things we have decided on is like the glued horn, the glued mustache. Like if I'm going to like give the glue around his face, it's going to look like he's been drinking milk. That's your dirty mind, not mine. You're welcome. And I was like, I would give him like some wrinkles because he's an old businessman and he doesn't give a dang about who he's turning into glue. Yeah, like I have this and good luck. It's an eraser in a pencil. Feel free to sit down if you want.
Oh, I'm looking for bees. Yeah. Sorry.
Any bees? Has anyone located any bees?
Tell you where they are.
Yeah, of course you aren't.
I know who knows. Your mom. You're welcome. Fauna bees? No. They're different bees. They're like these are actually so goddamn tiny. I'm surprised anyone. They're like a fingernail. I heard piss size. And I was like, what do you mean by that? Yeah, like even your bee buttons were bigger.
I think I have like 5 or 6 right now, and I need 12.
Whoop.
I think yesterday they were basically everywhere. Quite a challenge.
Okay. What else? Or maybe how else we're gonna associate with glue? I mean, I think it's so far pretty self-explanatory. Bro is very glue-ish, but like, what other like things that glue does or has, like should be?
Maybe he should have some white. Maybe he should have the orange and then have some white.
Yeah, that sounds good. Like a bit, so like lighter orange-ish, or like this color. It's too bold. Okay. Yeah, so like de-Dutchify it. Okay. Orange vest. Okay, that doesn't sound bad. That's good as well. That's good. Like also there's also some blue, so he could live like a orange vest. Maybe he yeah. Like he could live like an orange vest. Like probably yeah, like the stripe doesn't sound bad because yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. Like we're mainly working with like the white, orange, blue, and red. So I think the world is your oyster in that in the way of like well, how would you color him? But I'm actually quite fond of the vest and the shirt maybe and the tie that like is using all those colors together. Yeah, it goes into the mild steampunkish vibe as well. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. That's really nice. Love the ideas over here. Doesn't have any pockets. Just glues everything there.
He's in a love-hate relationship with a Velcro pony.
Velcro pony next time. Forbidden fanfic.
Enemies to lovers. Slow burn.
When I'm gonna finish this character later on, like I'm gonna probably color it so and I will post it later on so everyone has. Actually, if anyone will feel like finishing it themselves, yes, that is where I was exactly heading. I'm gonna put him into art fight. If you know what that is, goody. For those who don't, art fight is a yearly competition where you fight with making artworks of a different person. It's great. It's and also a great way to firstly exercise some character designs. You get to draw a lot of new things you probably wouldn't have drawn on by yourself, and you'll get free art. That's a win in my book. I love free art. Who doesn't? Okay, yeah, I think the vest works really well actually. Now that I'm looking at it, that's pretty good. Okay.
Fully tied vests with buttons on one end is very evil coded. Think like Dr. No, Kim Jong-un.
Why are you bringing fucking Kim Jong Un into this?
I mean, he has an evil fit.
It's an evil fit.
And to go with the round face.
Mm-mm.
Very trustworthy.
Yeah.
I've heard that he once rolled an 18-quart golf course and cycling goats. Mad stroke game that night.
Stop making sex jokes, please.
We're making golf jokes. Expected income.
So you're in character specialist?
I wouldn't say I'm a character. I wouldn't say that, frankly.
Any tips for my?
I have a pet peeve, which is alicorns. Nah, just kidding. I just
Why
haven't
do
seen. I think I don't think it looks bad actually. I think it looks fairly nice. Like it isn't like the black parts are interesting choices. I don't mind them. I think they will be like pretty fun to paint actually. I like it because simple colors, nothing too crazy. Yeah, I think it's good. I like it.
Anything I can make better maybe?
I mean that's a good question. Like I'm gonna ask my fellow artist specialist over here.
Stuff in the back.
Sucks to be you, girly.
I mean, this is like everything I say is always like it's just the thing the way I prefer to draw characters. I would love to see like blue in the hair, blue in the eyes, so the eyes are contrasting. Because that's something I really like.
It was like eyes. I
Oh,
want
those are
3,000
cool.
colors.
Yeah. I changed my mind. Those are cool.
That's cool. That's based.
Light will hate it because she has to do it with watercolors and they're gonna start bleeding into each other.
They're gonna start bleeding into each other, and I'm gonna start to bleed as well. Nah, just kidding. I think it's a pretty lovely character. What's the story? What's the gist of it? Give me a quick rundown.
Do I even have a story?
Or you just created them for shits and giggles, or like a Ponisona. Ponisona.
Yes, you perfectly depicted a scene.
Reasonable. Reasonable.
I need everyone to have ponies so I can draw them. It's like when someone says something silly, I can draw them, and I don't have to draw a person. It's very difficult.
Well, that's pretty easy for me, in it. All right then. Well, thank you firstly so much for joining in on my ramble talk about characters. I hope you learned something for yourself. I hope you had fun designing a glue horse. If you would allow me to take the pictures of some things you've created, I would be absolutely delighted to. You don't need to if you don't want me to. I just want to have a memorabilia. Memorabilia. Wow, I really cannot speak for shit today. But alas, that's okay. But yeah, I once again want to thank you. If you will have any questions or anything, feel free to stop by my vendor table. but in no less than 5 minutes because I need to go for a smoke break. No, just kidding. I need to clean. I need to clean up here. So thank you very much. I appreciate everyone joining in. You're all fantastic. Really, thank you for coming in with ideas and for participating in when I asked you things. It's really great to have that, and when the crowd isn't silent. So thank you so much. And pretty please clap for each other because every one of you did a great job today. Thank you. If you want to stay drawing, go on stay drawing until the next person kicks you out. If not, get out. Oh yeah, then just, keep on drawing if you want.
Место пути назад, и слез находится down. All I need is so much more. I'll never limit myself to the throne. The desire to be free, let it take me anywhere. The world is waiting there for me. I can feel it in the air. Yeah. Doing what's expected of me, standing up again another day. Won't let them instill in me. Here I'm searching for some other way. I'll never be one of you. Got something more I can do. The sky is calling me. I've got to spread my wings, and there I can do everything. The desire to be free, let it take me anywhere. The world is waiting there for me. I can feel the air. The desire to be free, let it take me anywhere. The world is waiting there for me. I can feel it in the air. Conversations that drag on so long. Everything you think about me, you're wrong. What a shame that you'll never see me ascend. Running away, reaching the bitter end. The desire to be free, let it take me anywhere. The world is waiting there for me. I can feel it in the air. The desire to be free, let it take me anywhere. The world is waiting there for me. I can feel it in the air. They fall for the light. The rain's down from the skies, so blind to what's in store. The truth behind your eyes. Hero of the day in our little town. Put on a friendly mask to win the social crown. Nothing to question, commend your actions every day. If they look closer, maybe they see it's not okay. Oh, you can never change, 'cause you'll always be so strange. I see through your disguise. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. You won't drag me down. I'll come back around. If it's the last thing I do, I'll shout it out all about you. Sneak attacker dedicated back, but watch out, you surely start to crack. And there's no turning back. Caught on to everything you say. It's all a ploy in every way. Tomorrow, the day of reckoning, against my plan for the new reckoning. Oh, you can never change, 'cause you'll always be so strange. I see through your disguise. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. You won't drag me down. I'll come back around. If it's the last thing I do, I'll shout it out. I'll shout it all about you. Oh, you can never change, 'cause you'll always be so strange. I see through your disguise. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. You won't drag me down. I'll come back around. If it's the last thing I do, I'll shout it out. Shout it all about you. My head
Perfect. Then, hi everyone. Is everything clear? Can you all hear me? Perfect. Just out of curiosity, because I can't see the entire room, how many people are there in the room?
I
can
think I
see
will
1, 2,
just
3.
give the microphone to the audience. I think it would be the
Yeah.
easiest.
That would be the easiest, I think.
Hey, so we have 10 people currently here.
10.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I can see 5 in the
We're
camera.
hidden.
So five of the people I won't be able to see their reaction. That's up to them to figure out if that's a choice or not, but it's perfect. It means it will be it's cool. It means that the panel will, I'm sorry, I'm struggling with English a little bit. The panel will be more interactive. That's excellent. Great. So, hi everyone, and welcome.
I think most people are in the
the
first row because there's a fan in the first row.
There's
a fan in the first row and it's quite hot, so everyone is sitting in the first row next to the fan.
Okay, well that's understandable. Sorry, I made you move away from the cold.
Now we are 11.
Okay, no worries. Okay, cool. All right, so welcome everyone to the third panel about that sweetie bot from Switzerland. And obviously, just before we begin, I mean, of course, this sweetie bot from Switzerland. She is right here just on the side. And I'm not going to carry her all panel long because she gets quite heavy. So I'll just have her animated on screen most of the time. But she is right next to us with us. And I just wanted to ask before we begin, how many people already know this sweetie bot, either from the internet or from seeing her at a convention? And okay, great, one, perfect. And
I think it's everyone.
Nice, wonderful. I was about to ask if anyone just walked into the panel wondering what it was about, but if that's not the case, perfect. Why is my slideshow not? There we go. So this is the third of 3 of my panels. The first one was at GalaCon 2023, and it was about building your own pony robot. Oops. The second one was at GalaCon 2024, and it was about upgrading your own pony robot. And this one at Hops Featherfest is the last installment in the... No, it's not the last one, but it's the next logical step. It's about breaking your own pony robot. And you might be wondering why you'd need a panel to teach you how to do that. Because it seems quite simple. You have the step 1, and then you get the step 2. And there we go. It's as simple as that. But you might be thinking there's something is off, and you'd be right. This truck is way too small to be an American truck. Let me fix that. But more seriously, you might be wondering why I'd be doing a panel about breaking this poor robot. And the answer is quite simple. It's not actually about how to break your robot. It's more about why building and upgrading your own pony robot sometimes requires breaking it, not in a I'm done way, but in a this is a required step in the process way, but this is far too long for a panel titan and also less clickbait. So, breaking your own pony robot it is. Here's the menu for today. First of all, a quick recap about what's this 3D bot all about. Then I'll talk briefly about the joys of challenges of amateur robotics for conventions and videos with 5 examples. 3, we'll talk briefly about how life gets in the way of robopawns and how robopawns strike back, which is a very important step in what's coming for SweetieBot. And we'll conclude with a part about what comes next for this machine. And at point 5, we'll take your questions. So, this, and you apparently already all know her, this is SweetieBot 2560, a SweetieBot from Switzerland. And she has this name because the 2560 is the number of her motherboard. However, I was talking about changing her name because it's often the part that gets people people have trouble following. They don't remember the number, and I was looking for something a bit more catchy, a bit more that's easier to remember for her name. And I wonder if there's something. Oh, okay. A SweetieBot from Switzerland. This is SweetieBot. That's the first very important thing. I'm slowly changing her name for this more catchy version, and I don't know how I didn't think of it earlier, because in my opinion, SweetieBots sound very, very, very nice. She's an amateur-made pony robot, and I built her from scratch over the last 6 years, so I learned by doing with the help of the internet, and I upgraded her time after time. And she is an entertainment robot. That means she's designed to make people smile when she passes by either at real-life events or on the internet, or sometimes both, like right now, and get them interested about robotics. And I like to say she's a smiling machine. She smiles and she makes people smile. That's why she has expressive features such as the mouth to display many expressions on a screen, a bubble gun to spread joy, expressive lights, and so on. There are a few words, though, that spell trouble. I don't know how many of you are familiar with tinkering or robotics, or have a background, but the words amateur from scratch and designed to exist in the real world usually mean things are going to go wrong sooner or later. And I will talk about 5 examples because SweetieBot encounters many environments to entertain. The first one, for example here, a hot air balloon festival I went to with her in early 2024. At the bottom left, a small lake I went to record a video. Top right, Galacon 2024 when I did a panel, and at the bottom right, a convention I went to this year. And we'll talk about the joys I had at these events, and also the challenges that comes with making your own pony robot for such situations. In early 2024, there was a hot air balloon festival in Switzerland, and I brought Sweetie to it. There were many super cool things. I shot incredible footage, which is to be released. I had incredible talks with people, and it was an incredible time despite Sweetie driving poorly. But there were also cons, and there were especially one con: the terrain. I don't know if you've noticed earlier, but her wheels are supposed to be yellow. Do you see any yellow on her wheels on the picture? Oops. So she clearly, I brought her along, but she isn't meant for this kind of terrain. And with all the mud, what had to happen happened. And I had to spend a while replacing rusty bearings and redoing basically her entire drivetrain. And that was a very good lesson that next time I redesigned her drivetrain, I'll make sure to not include any parts that's prone to rusting, because clearly that was a poor choice for this situation. But that's part of the process, learning and upgrading as things go wrong. Second example, and you'll start to notice a pattern. In late 2024, I went to Galacon. I had incredible footage, which is still to be released. I had incredible talks with people, I had incredible times despite Sweetie driving poorly, and it was a very cool experience. The cons, however, were the logistics. I had to transport her and a bunch of hardware to fix her from Switzerland all the way to Germany and back. And also the fact that if one thing I didn't plan for went wrong, for example, I didn't bring a spare motherboard, so if her motherboard fried, well, it was game over. There was no more 3D for Galacon. And thankfully that never happened so far, but that's always a bit anxiety-inducing. The third event in late 2024 was the XRP video. I love to bring her outside to prepare videos because that's a much friendlier and more natural environment for as a background than just always doing it in my studio with the same background. And as always, the pros were incredible footage, which I did release. The fact that I had a deadline for this video really helped. I had incredible talks with just passerbys that knew nothing about either My Little Pony or Sweetiebot, but that were really intrigued by seeing this machine strolling around the park. And it was also an incredible time, despite driving poorly. And the cons, those who saw this video already know, I carried her around by bicycle, which is a blast, until I encountered the dreaded pothole. And her leg exploded in the pothole, and again, it took a bunch of time to fix her. And this is why a few of her videos were made with her on a standstill. That's because, see, as you've noticed, she had trouble driving. She always was, all the last times I told she had trouble driving. And I really wanted to figure out what was wrong with that before fixing it and just spending the time to repair that. And so I did. When I went to this year's convention, Polymanga, which was closer to my home, so I could do the trip without worrying too much about the problems I feared at Galacon, I met incredible footage. It was a blast. I had incredible talks. I still haven't released that footage as well. And she only drove poorly on day one because I managed to figure out that the motors just didn't have enough torque. And it had been that way for like 2 or 3 years because I just never bothered to troubleshoot it properly. So I changed the motors and now she drives well. So that's a blast. However, she also had a few caveats. Her legs were not ready for the more powerful motors. Fun fact about that, often when I go to convention and people are looking at Sweetiebot and going all around her, they are super careful and they always say, oh no, but I don't want to touch her or to come too close. What if I break her? Don't worry, you will never be able to break her as much as she just breaks herself. Prime example, she also had a problem with her bubble gun. And the second problem with her bubble gun, which was not the same problem, it's just the back failed to open and the gun tried to open regardless. And of course, it broke itself trying to do so. And oh wow, this shot is longer than I planned. I really should have cut it. There we go. The bubble gun just snapped. And there was also a gear that, half of a gear that just ripped itself apart. And I had to spend a bunch of time just repairing a broken axle. And this is not even all of the maintenance I had to do at that convention. However, and I'll just swap my camera for this part. you might now be wondering, is it worth it? Why spend all this time repairing, troubleshooting, fixing, and upgrading just for what? Well, honestly, I just glanced over it, but I can't overstate how happy Sweetybot makes people when she passes by. Everyone smiles when she passes by. Everyone has heartwarming conversation when she passes by. Many people at some conventions actually expect her to be there now, and it's really heartwarming. And yeah, she really is, when she works. She's a happiness spreading machine, and that's really a big motivation to make her work and keep her working, despite how hard and intensive it gets sometimes. And the fifth part, which is actually why did it do that? The fifth example, and that's where we get less into haha she breaks and more into okay, this is what needs to be fixed territory. She's a mess. She's been upgraded time after time after over 5 years, and that means I just added new stuff on top of old stuff that I never bothered to polish or finish properly. And as she got more and more complex, she got harder and harder to fix when she broke. And a prime example of that is actually the remote control, which you can see right here as well. And it's lacking a display, which I unfortunately broke. And that's another reason why Sweetie is not moving around during this panel. The remote control is broken, and I haven't had time to fix her in a while. And no remote, no motion. Which, okay, this is the transition I'm not really prepared for, so I'm just going to rush through it. What happened earlier this year? I wanted to do plenty of great things. I wanted to come to conventions. I wanted to come in person. I'd have loved to come in person at PIPS. I wanted to come to Galacon, and sadly this won't be able to happen. Sweetie usually doesn't take 2 months to fix just the remote, because I like to do that quickly. What happened? Well, life got in the way harder than I thought. Usually, I love doing Sweetie. I don't care if it's at a loss, but there's a limit. And I lost my job. There's only one employer in the country for this job, so I can't apply elsewhere. Just as I got my own place with rent and stuff. Sweetiebot is a self-employed job, and that caused all sorts of problems with unemployment, which thankfully just got fixed like this week after months of waiting. And that leaves me with plenty of things to do. Sweetie is broken and takes a while to fix. And I'm late on her paperwork. I'm still doing last year's accounting. And right after that's finished, I need to do this year's accounting. So there's a lot on my plate right now, but it should be fine. As long as I can structure myself properly and stay organized and not get overwhelmed, I should be able to have everything under control, right? Yeah, that's going to be a problem in this situation. And I'll conclude the part about life getting in the way. This is only half of my current troubles, and the other half is private life, so not on the internet, thank you. The point, however, is not to lament on what's going wrong, but to keep optimistic on what's going right and how to get ahead. And something incredible happened. The Robophone struck back on life. And in the middle of all of this year's troubles, there's one thing I tried for the sake of it. I shot an email to an engineering school and told them, hey, I know I don't have the background or experience to normally be admitted, but I made this on my own. can I come, please? And it worked. I got admitted to engineering school just because I made a robo unicorn. And I'm thrilled because this can only mean better things for 3D, better things for me, because let's be real, I'm still getting out of a tough spot. And it's really comforting. So that's the really good news. 3Dbot got me into engineering school. Which means, the PowerPoint is inactive, which means there's a change of plans. So this is an unplanned crossroad, and obviously I'm bringing Sweetie along. I'm not leaving my happiness machine behind, but some adjustments are needed. First of all, she needs to be more reliable. As I said, right now, every time she breaks, she's really, really hard to fix. And I won't be able to use her while studying at engineering school unless she gets reliable. So I started working on her improved version, which I'll just swap the cameras again, which basically uses more standardized components, uses refined version of parts that are on the old Sweetie, and the goal is to basically module by module transfer the old Sweetie onto the new Sweetie to have basically to polish up all the work that I made over the last 6 years and have it consist of independent modules, like the drivetrain is a module, the neck is a module, the head is a module, and that way each module can be redundant, control on its own, and one single fault somewhere won't cause the entire Sweetie to just stop working like it happened many times. And in a second time, the objective is also to open source the modules when each one gets done. And that way, if you'd like to get on this crazy adventure, if all the repairs haven't already made you think I want to stay away from robotics for all my life, well, I'll happily provide you with the plans as soon as I get them working on Sweetie's new version. But this is a lot of work in relatively little time, and so we'll have to. I'm still waiting to see how it turns out and how much I can get done of this before joining engineering school. And the sorry, there we go. The second step, once I start engineering school, obviously I won't have as much time to upgrade SweetieBot or keep on repairing her. So I'll focus on making content about stuff that's already here, not to just pump out content. But as I mentioned earlier, I have plenty of unreleased footage of videos that were made and then I couldn't finish because either life got in the way or Sweetie repairs got in the way. And all this is just stuff that waits to be published in addition to, well, content about Sweetie herself, how she works, how you can make your own, and so on. And the idea is really, hopefully, I can start engineering school with a reliable robot and then slow down on the making while I'm at engineering school and make content for people to enjoy. Which brings me to, I really want to thank my Patreon supporters. If you didn't note the YouTube channel, don't worry, there's a tree link at the end slide. I really want to thank my Patreon supporters. They most tiers get a printed license plate that gets shown in video, and this is the time where I can just show them off. So really, thanks to these guys, because even if the situation is dire, they really help SweetieBot, well, just keep on existing. And if it weren't for their help, if SweetieBot was just, if SweetieBot was just, was still just a hobby, I probably would already have had to just lay her on the side and give her a break to focus on other things. So really, thanks a lot to my current Patreon supporters and all the help they provided me to keep on to keep Sweetie working even through these hard times. Which means now that we're reaching the end of the presentation, SweetieBot is staying, SweetieBot is getting repaired, and SweetieBot will keep on appearing on your screens, even if the situation makes it a little more challenging than before. Which means you can first of all use the link if you want to get to know more. And secondly, I now have a little time for your questions. And there we go. Is everything in order? Can you see me properly? Okay, perfect. So
It
now
seems to work,
I'm
yeah.
taking questions, and if that can be quite interactive because there aren't as many people as in other panels. So like, if you have a question, any question, please don't hesitate to ask.
Okay,
I'll gladly.
who has a question? Seems yeah.
What was the very first step that caused you to start with this entire project?
Oh, this is great. Do you know does anyone here knows the SweetieBot project, like the other real SweetieBots?
The Russian one, yes.
Yes, the Russian one, exactly. Basically, in 2018, 2019, I first discovered it. I never heard of it before. And in 2018, 2019, I saw one or two pictures of the SweetieBot from the SweetieBot project. And I was like, oh man, I have absolutely no idea how to make my own, but I will make my own. And this is how it started. This is also why my SweetieBot is on wheels, because obviously I knew nothing about robotics. And even 6 years later, I don't have the expertise to make articulated legs that carry a robot as heavy as her. So back then, articulated legs were really out of the question. And this is why my Sweetie is on wheels. It's because it was the only way I could master to achieve the goal of making my own robot no matter what. So really, it was like following in SweetieBot project's footstep without having any idea how to do so.
Has anyone else
Hopefully.
a question? Yeah. He said thank you. I think you didn't hear that because the microphone was muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, can you? I don't know. Did I miss a question?
I don't think that anyone has something. If everyone's... Oh, here is one.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I wanted to ask about bloopers from the very first stages of making your SweetieBot. Something funny, any story what she made when she was a prototype.
Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, let me find. I can definitely show you a blooper because just her first version is really, really funny. Oops, sorry. This is SweetieBot's first version from 2019.
We don't see anything, we only take QR code. Yeah, now it works.
Now it works, perfect. And I'm on front. There we go. This is SweetieBot's first version from 2019. It was just, I didn't even have any 3D printing knowledge yet. It was just wood, a few components, styrofoam, and wheels. And I'd love to say, like, this is pretty much a blooper on its own because it looks less like SweetieBot than Pinocchio. But it was a start. And then there was, well, to be fair, every time she broke down was a blooper. Like the the video in the panel where two of her legs just collapse in a turn and she falls over. That happened way more often than I'd hope. There was also the time where I tried to fix something, and at first nothing happened when I turned her on, and then smoke came out, and I was like, "Oh, I did something wrong, and it's already too late." And unfortunately, this kind of stuff happens way more often than I'd like to admit. It's often the bloopers are just the stupid mistakes, like, "Oops, this was the wrong voltage, and now the component is fried," or "Oh, I spent 2 hours troubleshooting a problem when I just typed in the wrong symbol somewhere in the code." And this is part of the problem with being self-taught and amateur, or I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'll graduate engineering school and still be like that. But the dumbest problems are the one you encounter the more often, and as the saying goes, when there's a problem with a computer or a robot in that case, the problem often sits between the computer and the chair. And yeah, I can attest to that. So hopefully this oh yeah, one more blooper. There's also the time when I tried to transpose 3D by train, and someone just didn't watch where they were going and ripped a leg when passing by. So that happened really early in 3D development, and that's when I realized, okay, I need to have a bunch of spare parts on hand every time she goes out. And this is also the event that made me reassure people when they were all careful. "Oh no, but what if I break her?" "Don't worry, it's fine, I can fix her." This is the... hopefully this was this answer to your questions. And
yes, yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions? Don't hesitate, even if it's a dumb question. I mean, I have the robot right here, so like, if you need to, if you want to, if you're curious to see something or have a look at something, go ahead. Don't hesitate. While I think we still have time.
Can you talk about some key metrics, like how high she is, how much weight she has, or something like this?
Oh, yeah, of course, with pleasure. How tall she is? Well, hopefully you can see her size compared to me. Basically, she's about 1 meter tall between the front wheels and the horn. And she's about... she's 1 meter tall to wheels to horn, and she's about probably 1 meter as well from end of the tail to front. So I had a scale drawing. She's much larger than the 3D project, partly because it was intentional. Like, she needs to drive in crowns, so a really small robot would not survive 10 minutes before being stepped on. Partly because I don't have the expertise yet to design really small mechanisms. So like, I had to go big in order to make her. She weighs about between 10 and 15 kilos, and she needs about 100 to 200 watts when maneuvering, and obviously way less when sitting still. And her top speed is about I'd say 6-7 kilometers an hour maybe. So she's not super fast. You can easily outrun her, and that's good. that means you won't have to fear her when I add an AI to her core and she turns evil. Hopefully that answered your question. Is there any other metric you'd like to know about? Okay, perfect. Good.
Yeah. Can you maybe talk a bit about the software or the programming, the controllers that you use? Do you use anything that was already existing, or did you build it all from scratch?
Yeah, okay. So I can actually show you SweetieBot's code for your greatest enjoyment, because seeing code is always very entertaining. I just need to find it. But Sweetie's code, obviously I used a lot of pre-made modules and components, such as for the radio transmission and the heads and so on. Everything runs on Arduino. And for now, she's really 100% remote control. She has no automated behavior, no intelligent behavior. Like I move, obviously not now because the remote is broken, but like I move the stick, it moves the head. Well, actually, no. You know what? I can show that probably. I'll try to show that. Can I? No. Why won't my desk go down? Is my desk broken? No. Perfect. So I can show you. There we go. I can show you the mechanisms if I plug the controller in, because as I mentioned, it only works when plugged in. So in theory, wait. Oh, right. I need an adapter for it to work for some reason, a very professionally made adapter. There we go. So the idea is the remote control is an Arduino. The remote control is an Arduino as well. Sweetie's entire workings are Arduino based, and she really is not automated. That means like every stick movement is transcribed into a motion of one of her articulations. And this means I can actually make her really, really expressive by just doing organic motions with my hand on the joysticks. And this is basically how I made her. The Sweetie's entire code is written from scratch, and it's a wonderful mess that looks like that, with several different pages and so on.
Your webcam, unfortunately, is a bit in the way.
My weapon. Oh, wait. Where is my OBS? There we go. Better?
Yes, thank you.
So like this is the wonderful world of code, and one funny anecdote I have with that is some of you are probably thinking, man, I understand nothing at all about what it's written and how it's supposed to work. And let me reassure you, me neither, which is worrying since I wrote it. But basically, because I like, there's often a month or two in between the times I need to edit something, so I just forget how my code works. And every time I need to fix something and edit something, I need to reopen it and go, okay, how does this entire things work already? And this is also part of why I want to redo her open source her properly module by module and document everything. It's because it will make my own life much easier when I have to fix her if everything is well documented and not just written on the fly. And the only thing I didn't, the other notable things, and I have a picture for it, I think, is Wait, let me just find it in my computer's pictures. Yeah, the remote. Here's what it usually looks like when it's not broken. And as you can see, okay, as you cannot see, there we go. It usually has a display with many touch interface to control things such as her headlights, her warnings, to change her mouth expression. And this display is a Nextion display. And basically, it's a pre-made display with microcontroller and everything that you program with a dedicated program on the computer. And it's just like add an image, add a small bit of code that runs when you click this image, and then send the small bit of code to the Arduino. And that means it's a really simple system to create a touch interface for a display without having to slam your head against the desk trying to figure out how to get the Arduino to display stuff itself. Like the display is a self-contained piece of hardware specifically made to be easy to program and easy to interface with an Arduino. Hopefully that answers your question, and hopefully that wasn't too boring of an answer.
No, thank you. I'm more of a programmer than a tinkerer, so that was actually quite interesting. Thank you.
Okay, nice. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for your question.
So hi.
Hello.
My question is because I also work on cosplays from Five Nights at Freddy's, so I work on electronic eyes. And my question is, I have a little problem here by the costume. I want to know how to fix them that they don't fall off from the board. Because my thinking was first do it with a hot glue gun, but I don't know, so I thought I can ask you if you know how I can fix them, that they don't fall off.
Okay. Well, thanks for the question. It feels weird, people coming to me asking for advice when I feel like I'm just trying to make everything hold together with glue and a lot of determination. But well, thank you. So just to make sure I understand correctly, like you prototyped everything on the breadboard, and you want to put it like that on the cosplay, or it's just for prototyping?
I wanted to put it in the cosplay, and so yeah.
Yeah.
So the cable, I don't want that the cable fell off from the board here, from the whiteboard.
Okay, perfect. Did you already manage to get the thing you wanted to? Well, like, is the thing working? But
the
just
eyes,
like it disconnects itself?
The eyes are already working, but the problem is when I put it in the costume, then I have the problem with the cables that they fell off from the thing.
Okay, well, great question. You could get it working with hot glue, because I have to say I did that in Sweetie's first and second version.
Okay.
But the thing I did next, and hopefully I can move the camera to show this, and I need to turn her off because else I can't open the back manually. The question I'd have, man, I'm gonna break her again.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go. So hopefully the camera is long enough to no, it's not. No, it's not. This is as far as it will go. I'll do my best, but the thing I encountered as the project went more and more complex, and obviously as stuff sometimes disconnected, I ended up needing to solder wires directly to some control boards and some endpoints, or like I did with the motherboard. I bought an Arduino that comes with screw terminals, and that way I could screw the wires directly in the socket instead of just having it loose in the connector. Are you already familiar with soldering, or is it something you have never had the occasion to do?
The thing is, it's my first working of animatronic eyes, so yeah,
Oh,
it's completely
okay.
new.
Well,
Yeah,
congratulations then.
I learned it just from
I
a
mean,
video, and yes.
okay, good. Well, frankly, congratulations. Like really, really, really congratulations, because it requires a lot of courage and determination to even take this first step. So really, wow, it's super cool. And please don't give up, because we need more people that do animatronics in cosplay.
Yeah, the
I
thing is,
probably
in Austria here is someone too who makes the animatronics, but she can't help me because she gets already the help from other people, and then she says, I don't know how to work with this, and yeah. So the best is I ask you, because you work on SweetieBot, and that's since a long time for me, so you know more about it.
yeah, well, thanks again. And yeah, the thing I'd probably advise you. I'm just looking for. Like, if you have all the hardware and don't want to change it or try another board or something like that, then you'd probably either want to. I mean, if it works with hot glue, I don't know if you've already tried it.
Not because I don't
Oh,
know if something is breaking down with the system, so I was a
okay,
little bit scared.
it should probably be fine. It's not. It's disclaimer. It's by no means the proper solutions. Like, that's not how to do it properly. But again, I'm not doing things properly myself either. So I just want things to work. And like, to be fair, there are a few connectors in Sweetie right now that are being held together with hot glue in exactly these kind of connectors. It's not the most reliable or consistent way to do it, but there's not a whole lot of risk to just try it with the connectors plug in and you just put hot glue on the side. Best case scenario, it works and you don't have to worry about it. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and if that's the case, you'll probably have to get a soldering iron and try to solder the wires directly onto the metal pads of the board instead of connecting them on the top. But that's another step. Like, for a first project you want to get to work, hot glue will be fine. But there's a point when you increase the size of the project, and I've been through that with SweetieBot. There's a point where it's no longer sustainable, and you just have to start soldering wires to stuff and take the wiring itself as a key part of the project and not just as a means. But for a first project, yeah, hot glue should work. As long as you don't put it inside the sockets, it should be fine.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Hopefully that wasn't that was a good answer. If someone else in the room wants to roast me for advising the use of hot glue, go ahead. I'm all for it.
I have maybe something to add to your answer.
Yeah, with pleasure.
There are
I
often
go ahead.
maker spaces like in Germany or probably also in Austria, and I really would recommend looking up if there's a maker space in your city or area, like a Fab Lab or something similar. Usually there are a meeting of many tinkerers, and they probably can teach you how to solder properly, and they also probably have soldering irons already by themselves, so you don't have to buy something on your own. So makerspaces are awesome. I'm from Makerspace Lübeck, and yeah. We have all sorts of
I
great
have to
stuff
say
there.
this is really, really, really good advice. It's true. Have you, if you have a makerspace or a Fab Lab around you, yes, 100% go there. It will be much easier than just figuring it out on your own. And also you can get hands-on advice and experience with people around you and not just someone on the other side of the screen. And this is advice I did not follow. I took the hard route and figured everything out by turning my studio into a workshop. And there are plenty of stuff where I got stuck for days, weeks, or months. And actually going to a makerspace would have done the process of learning and doing the things right much easier. I didn't think of it because I didn't do it, but that's 100% correct. If you have a makerspace or Fab Lab in your area, definitely they'll probably be thrilled to give you advice and help, and it will be great. Sometimes universities or engineering school have robotic TIGs or Fab Labs on the side, so you might as well. That's also another place where you can maybe find some if you have any in your area. Thank you. That was a much needed addition.
You showed us the videos with the bubble gun malfunctioning. Are there any other features that you have already implemented or are planning to do in the future that are like special novelty things?
Well, yes, there is. There are. I haven't showed it to you, but this is the prototype for Sweetie's next head, which the goal is, her current head is modeled styrofoam. So open sourcing that and replacing the head if it breaks would be a nightmare. So the idea is to have something pretty 3D printed and easier to maintain. And this is the prototype of what that might look like. Colors not accurate. Scootabot is not yet on the table. And one of the novelty features, she already has the e-ink display for the mouth that can like change which mouth she's displaying and which expressions she's displaying. And I want to add, in the end, I want to add display eyes, but for now, this won't be happening before I join engineering school. But I do want to add magnetic eyes. That way I can easily swap them out and change her expression in between shots or in between areas of a convention and give her more expressivity like that without the hassle of figuring out a proper display integration when I already have many things to sort out. There is another novelty feature that she already has, but that you might not know about. If she drives around at conventions and you wait, all right, here it is. I'll do my best to show that in situ. So imagine, point of view, you're at a convention, you're looking at SweetieBot. She looks at you and she goes, can I? Oh, yes, I can. And that's a party trick that was often broken at convention, unfortunately. I don't know how, because it's really simple. But this is a thing she absolutely can do and will do if it works. Oops. I'm trying to think if I have anything else in mind, but oh yeah, I really want to have her tail articulated, animated, and moving as well. As you can see, she has the hardware, like the tail has motors to move. But the software to make it move was never implemented, and that's really something I want to do. in order to make her more expressive.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Further questions in here? Ah, yeah, in the front.
Hello. I have maybe just one
Hi.
quick and silly question that comes to
Go
mind
ahead.
when you were talking about these novelty features. The guns come in when?
The gun, like bubble or not bubble? Because the bubble gun is already there. Like the idea is okay, it's on the wrong side, but the bubble gun is already equipped. The idea is I can't, unfortunately I can't show you because it's triggered by the display on the remote, which is broken. So I have to show it manually. But the bubble gun is already implemented. The idea is Sweetie's back opens. The bubble gun swings out, and then the back closes. And with an integrated bubble like liquid soap reservoir, she then can fire soap bubbles at will. And when she's done, the bubble gun retracts, and it's nowhere to be seen. And this also gets quite an incredible reaction the first time people see it.
I think that the Rheinmetall wants to know your location about right now. Anyway, thank you.
For the anecdote, I haven't gone around to it, but I might want to do for videos, obviously not for conventions. I'm not bringing it near to people, but I do want to try out swapping out the bubble gun for a mini Tesla coil for a short or a few videos.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you plan on adding some sensors in the future, like head tracking, so you move away from automating yourself by remote control to letting her do some automation?
Very good question. Short answer, yes, asterisk. Basically, the thing I'd love to add next, before I add any automation, like the next big software feature I hope to add is some sort of keyframing function. Because right now, the problem that I often encounter when making videos is I slightly overshoot or slightly undershoot a motion, and like she ends up looking off from the camera, or looking in the wrong direction, or making the wrong motion. And this is often a hassle when I record videos for her channel. And I'd love to have a way to like keyframe a motion sequence and then replay it and adjust it on the fly. So she still have the same organic feature because I can record the motion sequence, but it would remove a bit of the, oops, I messed up, I need to redo the whole thing again. So this is the next automation I want to add, but obviously it's not anything she handles by herself. It's just repeating what I did. I would absolutely want to add some sort of autonomous navigation or autonomous features, and other like face tracking and so on, so she can look at you as you move and be creepy. But the big issue right now is I don't have the slightest idea how to do that. And I have much, like getting her reliable unautomated is much more urgent than adding automation. So will it happen? I really hope so, because it would be absolutely incredible. When will it happen? Probably not before I finish engineering school. and I haven't started yet. So a few years, maybe, hopefully. It's definitely something I want to do. It'll take time. But yeah, thank you for your question. That was I'd love to have her like maybe someday be able to climb stairs on her own, even if very slowly. I think that would be awesome.
Okay, we have space for 2 more questions now, if someone has questions left.
Ooh.
But it looks like everyone is all right.
Choose them wisely. It might be a stupid question, a funny question, or no question at all.
Yeah, I see you are an interesting guy having a question.
Okay.
Oh.
Not silly question this time. I just had an idea of if how you said that you sometimes overshoot where she's looking or something like that. Would it be possible to add like a little camera on her head or into her eyes with the feedback to your control or something like that, so you can better see where she's looking? Maybe.
Oh. Ha.
Or just glue a laser pointer on her head so you can at least track
That's
it
a really
somehow.
interesting question. Actually, I already have a way to record point of view shots of Sweetie. I did, wait, let me find that thing. Okay, don't worry. Should be. Yes, it is. I do already have, but this is for video recording only. It's not for streaming, unfortunately. But I do already have a small Insta360 camera like this, which in theory can just be slapped on her horn and record point of view shots. And indeed, having an actual FPV camera on her face to move around and see the camera better. It's a great idea. I don't think it would help much to have her point of view because the eyes are painted on, and I just need to stop the motion in time while looking at the feedback of the camera. However, there might be a simple way to add like a visual tracker on top of the camera and to have a small camera with a way to recognize this simple visual aid and the button to have her just, okay, go back to looking at the camera. Your question just gave me, oops, sorry, I'm looking at my feed, but the camera is there. Your question just gave me that idea to maybe have a visual tracker on the camera and a simple way on Sweetie to track that visual aid. It would be interesting. It would be very, very interesting.
Okay.
And also, yes, again, same thing as the sensors. An onboard camera that can do multiple things like on her head is coming. I'd love, it's pretty fine in the future, but I'd love to have her like with a camera and a display that changes thing for her eye. Like I'd love to have her be able to play rock, paper, scissors with a human by displaying the picture on her right eye or left eye. And you'd need a camera for that. But this is the same problem that with the automation question. This won't happen before at least I finish engineering school. But yes, a camera is in order. Unsure if it would help get the shots right, but that might have given me another idea. I'll see if I can try it out. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I see 1 question. You already had 2 things. Has anyone else a question except you? You? Okay. Then you have the last question.
Okay, thank you.
Wow, great.
I would like to ask, I wasn't that before, so maybe you say that, but I would like to ask if she will have some talking device or something. She will talk or make sounds?
Oh, great question. No, that's actually something we haven't talked about. Currently, two different things. Will she be able to talk, and will she be able to hold a conversation? Talking, she can already sort of do it. I record my own voice on my computer, and I change it with an AI voice changer into Swedish voice. And she has the speakers and Bluetooth board to be able to stream that recording. So she can already sort of talk she can already talk pre-recorded lines. She can't do it easily because it requires a whole prep work. I need to find ways to make her do it easier. I'd also love to have some sort of light indicator that lights up in sync with her speech, because the screen of her mouth has too slow of a refresh rate to keep up with lip animations. So like talking, monologuing, yes, she can sort of already do it, and I want to have it implemented in a way that makes it easy to do it. Holding a conversation, much harder to do, and again, maybe in the future, after engineering school. But that's a really good question, and no, we hadn't talked about it before. So yes, she does have a voice. It's just my own voice, pre-recorded and transformed.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so that was
Thanks a lot.
yeah, that was the question answer. Do you have to say something?
Well, thanks a lot to all of you for attending. I hope this panel was entertaining, interesting, because well, it was the goal. And yeah, thanks a lot for attending. I hope you had an amazing convention until now, and you keep on having an amazing convention. Thanks to all of you for attending. Thanks to Hops Featherfest for inviting me, and hopefully I can attend in person with Sweetie one future edition. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your time. And the next panel in here is in 20 minutes, DomXF. So
perfect.
This isn't what I thought would happen if I let you I'm a villain. I'm a villain. I'm a villain. I'm a villain. stand the weight. I'm just a canvas. Your main attraction. Mold me into your version of perfect. Would you want me to stay if I looked like you? And would it be okay if I did the things you do? I can't stand the way I'm becoming just like you. Please let me be. Don't take what's left of me. The end that I am can never be part of your plan. Don't take what's left of me. 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 Would you want me to stay if I looked like you? And would it be okay if I did the things you do? I can't be this way. So you're back again. Did you have a good time leaving me by the wayside? Don't mind the tears. I've only been waiting for the last 2 years. I got nothing except stuck with the scraps. They got fake smiles and they're surely about to crack. Nobody understands, so we'll make a little noise. Let it out. Let it out. You'll never let me down till the whole town hears my voice. Let it out. Let it out. Don't step to me. Don't feel like you've always known me all too well. Think about me every day. Hope it's worth the cost. While you're wasting away, coming for those hours lost. It's all the same. Be the one they want you to be. While they hold you back, I'll keep living for me. Nobody understands, so make a little noise. Let it out. Let it out. You'll never let me down till the whole town hears my voice. Let it out. because today I feel like flying. Forget about those pointless things. Don't need a test to make me fall in line. My self-worth's forever thriving. Nobody understands, so make a little noise. Let it out. Let it out.
bro, what? Like, how does a video have to do with a grain of sand? So remember this video I posted once on YouTube called Memories? Like if you've seen it, like, and specifically the ending. So that's nice. That's real nice. Let's go to videos, movies. No, not movies, bro. YouTube. There we go. H.265, and I can look for. Where's memories? In the middle, in the middle.
Scroll down again. And now in the middle.
Bro, sometimes my genius is like almost frightening. Like, yeah. So basically, let's go to the end. Like at the very end. So, oh, so basically, you see that beach like right behind Twilight. So that was in Portugal, essentially. And what happened is that after I filmed this specific shot right here, I got a grain of sand that was stuck in my eye. That was pretty bad actually, because like I was going back to my sister's house. Yeah, my sister lives there, like right in front of that beach. Like I'm so jealous of her. Like right now, like, damn it, man. So I got a grain of sand stuck in my eye. And I was like, damn, bro, like, what's going on? So I go back home, and then I was like, okay, time to sleep. So I try to sleep, and I was like, oh crap, I can't do that. Because, you know, what if like I still have my grain of sand stuck in my eye, and I sleep, and you know what happens when you have like a dream and your eyes start moving around? Yeah, like my eye would be cooked at that point, right? Like, I'm done. So I didn't sleep the whole night. So at that point, like in the morning, that would be like officially like 24 hours I didn't sleep at that point. But what does that have to do with the video? Like it has nothing to do with the video, right? We'll get there, we'll get there. So in the morning, I decided to go down to the little town, and I got some eyedroppers, you know, to try to dissolve that little piece of sand. I wanted to say sand. So, and I started dissolving it, and it was all fine and dandy. And then as I was going back home, all of a sudden I started feeling pretty good. Like, what is this? I was like at approximately like 30 hours of no sleep at that point. I was like, bro, what? Like, I feel pretty good, right? Like, what's that? So I started looking at my phone. Okay, let's grab my phone. Let's look at that. Look it up. And apparently it's an actual thing where like, let's say in approximately like 30 minutes to, no, not 30 minutes, what am I talking about? Like 30 hours to 35 hours, something happens. Like, you know your frontal lobe in your brain? It kind of says like, I'm out, like, goodbye. Am I going to sleep? Like, it can't take it anymore. And so what that has to do with my happiness or anything like that. So basically what happens is that the frontal lobe is your police part of your brain. It controls your anxiety, stuff like that. So, you know, if you have anxiety problems, it's your frontal lobe. Like, throw it away, man. Like, so that thing shot off, and I was feeling pretty good. And I started getting like really creative at that moment. I was like, what is going on, bro? Like, it was like approximately now like at 36 hours at this point. And I was in the shower, and I was just rambling to myself. Yeah, I know, I'm weird, right? Talking to myself in the shower. Like, yeah, winning arguments and stuff like that. So, like, I'm so intelligent, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, so I was asking myself, like, okay, which one of the two, Celestia or Luna, would be scarier if they were angry? Like, who is scarier, right? Like, okay, so let's imagine this. Like, Luna, she gets pissed at you. Like, bro, I've seen you piss like a billion times. Like, yeah, we're chill. Like, I don't care, man. But Celestia, like, bro, we've never seen her angry ever. Like, maybe like once. Like, I don't know. But, like, Celestia's different. Like, she gets pissed. Like, you're done, bro. Like, you're done. So I was like, yeah, that's it, bro. So, and then this is where I got my light bulb moment. Like, bro, I have to do an angry Celestia video, like a pissed off Celestia video. Like, I think that would be awesome. So I was like, okay. Finish my shower real quick. Let's go to the shower real quick. No, what am I talking about? To the living room. And there goes the computer. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the voice actress. And the voice actress is the same one that voiced Celestia in My Little Dashie. So like over 10 years later, I'm like, yo, what's up, man? You want to voice a creepy and angry Celestia? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's go. So yeah, that's how it came to be. Like, yeah. So if it wasn't for that grain of sand, it wouldn't have happened, I guess. So yeah, I'm actually pretty grateful for that grain of sand. Huh? I'm Shadow 007. Yeah, she's absolutely goated. Like, she can do so many characters, like top notch, like really good stuff. Man. So anyway, let's see. What did I want to talk about? All right, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I didn't prepare for this, so I'm just winging it right now. So, let's see. Oh yeah. I mean, bro. I mean, look at me. I've been mewing, man. Like, that's my mewing training right there. Like, yeah, Sigma, man. Like that was me at 35 hours, no sleep, man. So, um, while we try to load the project up, it's gonna take a little bit of a while. Okay, I'm cooked. Okay, the computer is not is not agreeing with me today. So, like when I wanted to do part 3, I had this idea where like, okay, so I was reading the comments like in part 2, like people were like, bro, we want to see part 3, we want to see part 3, we want to see Luna and Celestia fight. I'm like, bro, like I would be so cooked if I tried that. So instead, I was like, okay, what if I did like some sort of an interlude episode? Like, I'm not sure if that's the right word, so sorry about that if that's not the right word. Like some sort of an episode that's like kind of. Huh? It's good. It's like the microphone is like.
It has performance issues.
Yeah, totally.
Is it okay from the live?
Yeah, the microphone is a little bit shy because of my aura right now. Like, yeah, there we go. No, the riz is too much, bro. But like, so for part 3, I was like, okay, what if we did a interlude episode, like some sort of like an in-between episode? It could be like a part 2.5, essentially. And so this episode would be more like something about the lore, explaining things like why the stuff makes sense. You know, why does it make sense, right? So in the beginning, I was playing. Okay, you know what? Let's make a short thing, like 1 minute 30 seconds, 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean we're chill, bro. Like we're going strong, right? But it ended up being like so much bigger than I anticipated. So the entire video is going to be like roughly like 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So yeah, that's a lot of work. So that's a lot. So yeah, I'm pretty excited and nervous about this video. It's wow, like over 60 animations in there. The voice actress in there, she's been like doing an absolutely amazing job at this. So we're getting close to the end. Like I'm hoping. Okay, I'm hoping. I'm not going to say will, otherwise I'm going to disappoint more people. Like I'm hoping to upload it like maybe end of July, like hopefully. So if I can get it done. So maybe just a few hundred Red Bulls and I'm good to go, you know, like. Yeah, and some tequila. Yeah, okay, I'm good, man. So, oh shit! Oh, I'm spoiling. Oh no. So, all right. What's next? All right, bro, we finished. I'm out of here. All right, done. It's done. Well, bro. All right, thanks for coming, bro. Like, we out of here, man. Okay, so I guess I can show you like kind of the process, behind how all of this works. Like how do I do it? Like, so first off, like let's see, let's try. But I'm spoiling so much just by looking at this. Oh, you know what? Let's take a look at this, blueberry colored ball of fur right here. So there you go. Okay, so let's. Why is my voice like that, bro? What time is it? Oh, it's 2050. Oh crap. All right. All right, so what's happening here? I mean, I think you already know what's happening here, right? So like, Luna, she basically hears Celestia's voice because Celestia is a little bit crazy in the head, like, right, having her cake episode again, and yeah, nothing new, just Celestia being Celestia, right? Oh my God, a cake addiction. She's suffering from withdrawal from cake addiction, man. Like, it can get really bad, man. Like she's gonna calm down right now, like, so. So basically, Luna, yeah, she's watching Celestia. She's like, oh no, like, a little bit scared right there. So, yeah. Okay, you know what? Let me tell you something, guys. What would happen if Celestia becomes Daybreaker? Let's just hypothesis. What's the word for that? Hypothetical. Yeah, let's have some sort of a hypothetical situation, right? Right. Well, like if Celestia like turns to Daybreaker, bro, like we're cooked. Like we're cooked. Bro, we're done. Like we're done. Like what is that blue ball of fur gonna do? Like nothing. Bro, Celestia, like one swipe of her horn, like well, all of you right there, fried chicken, like instantly, boom, done, all cooked. One swipe of her hoof, all of your bones just turns to dust, like bro, like it's like boom, dust, like reduced to atoms, basically, like she's gonna be unstoppable. Like, what is she gonna do? Like lightning powers? Like she's gonna turn to mist, use her dream magic? Like she's cooked. Like might as well just have a coffin for her ready. Like actually, I'm gonna say like in premium English, like a casket, right? That would be nice, right? Nice little casket, blue collar casket for Luna, and then we're good to go. Maybe Celestia might take one of her wings and put it in a KFC jar, and then we're good to go, man. Like, I think I'm roasting Luna a bit too much. So sorry about that. All right, you know what? Let's act a little bit more professional right now. All right. So, about the locations first. So, yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. I'm not entirely gonna dox myself. Look, it doesn't say home anymore. So that's good, right? That's good. I'm good, man. We're chilling. We're chilling. So, so basically here, Switzerland. We basically have like how many lakes do we have in Switzerland? Like 1,500 lakes. That's a lot of lakes. So basically what I wanted to do is like, okay, I'm gonna spoil again. Like where Celestia basically has this Gollum moment. Oh, you know that scene where Gollum talks to himself, in the water? It's like, oh, let's make a scene with Celestia talking to her evil side in the water. Like, bro, that would be awesome. So I was like, okay, let's look up, some lakes. And that was in spring. And when I was looking up lakes, every single one of them, like, the water level was like, bro, it was like too low. Like, all I could see was just, that sticky sand you get, like, when the water's really low. like how do you call that? Like I don't know, silt. I don't know. Yeah. In French, you call it la vase. I don't know. I speak French as well, so. Yeah, so I don't know, but like yeah, so I was like, bro, like I'm so cooked. I have to wait like a couple of months to film stuff, but then I discovered something. So, so I discovered one lake. Like when I was looking around, like bro, I need like a nice looking lake. Like it needs to be nice and flat because I don't want to animate characters on the hill. That would be a nightmare. So I'm pretty lazy. So then I found something here. I was like, oh, what's this? It's like, how do you spell that? Angstlense. There you go, Angstlense. Okay, bro, I'm gonna give some advertising for. Nice. So I'm gonna give some Angstlense advertising. So there are gonna be so many tourists coming in a few weeks from now, like, bro. But yeah, so Angstlen Alp. So this is the place I visited to film the video. Like, I mean, look at this. Like this is equestrian in real life, bro. Like, well, just put Canterlot up here. We're good. We're good, man. We're good. So yeah, so some nice haircut. So yeah, I mean, look at this. Perfect, right? Perfect filming location, so everybody can get jealous as hell when I post this video. Fun fact, when I posted my Precious Cake 2 video, like, Equestria Daily. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody knows that website. Like, when they posted that video, they didn't even talk about the video itself. They just said, like, bro lives in paradise, that's it. Like, what about the video? What about the animation? What about the voice acting, bro? Like, nah, just the location. Like, okay, that's that. I guess that's nice too, right? Like, so that place is really nice because essentially there's like nobody that goes there. Like, almost nobody knows about it. Like, it's kind of difficult to get there. Like, either you have to get a lift, like up here, I think, Mount Titlis, that you call it. And then you have to like walk all the way down, and most people don't want to do that, right? And the other way is to just take a really long, windy, there you go, windy, tiny road to get up there. And so that's what I did. I took my motorcycle, and I did a total of like 12 hours of travel, like back and forth, just to film everything, because I wanted to film everything at exactly the right time, so that the lighting, for the shading and stuff like that, is always the same, right? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick a time, 10 a.m., 11 a.m. There's not that many tourists around, not many boomers around. All right, I'm good. I'm cooking. So that's what I did. So I went first, took a first batch, took some shots. Like, maybe I can show you some shots, actually, footage. So here's some of my footage here. Yeah, if it wants to load. Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's crazy beautiful, right? Really nice place. Bro. Come on. Like, wallpaper stuff. Like, cancel all up here. Again, man, I'm gonna Photoshop that. That'd be awesome. It's like I'm talking everything but the video. No, this is technically it, right? This is technically it, right? So I'm good. So once I filmed everything, that was after I animated everything. So all of the animation process, that took a while. So the first thing I did, I was asking myself, okay, I have to create a rig from scratch. So that was the first thing I did. The filming came after that. So I'm going to show you a Celestia rig firsthand. Good night. See you tomorrow. See you in 2050, guys. Come on, man. What is this, bro? Update. Okay, now it's gonna load. I can go back. Oh, that was quick. Wow. I'm surprised. What is this? I was downstairs. I was trying to load it up. Like it took like 15 minutes. Like, I was like, all right, that's not gonna work. Is this real? Yeah, there you go. That's the actual rig. So it took me a month and a half to do this rig. Very tedious process. So we have all of the different views here, right there, the backside and everything. So, yeah. So let me take a view, for example, like 7/8. This one. Yeah, this is After Effects. You know, people would think, oh, you animated this in Flash, right? No, After Effects, bro. It's like, After Effects, bro? Yeah, why? I'll give you why. I'm lazy. I mean, yeah, I guess, but yeah, I'm just lazy. Like, I was like, bro, I don't want to learn another program. I don't want to make my brain work. It's like, bro. Like, I like to have an empty brain, thank you very much. Like, I like to be silly. So.
You have to change the audio. Can we quickly do that, or do you plan to use audio now?
I mean, you can change it if you want to.
Just plug it in here. Am I loud?
All right.
We used because we.
It should be headphones, Realtek.
Yeah, should be okay. Can you play something?
Let's see. Yeah, Daybreak Line. Is it playing? Do you hear anything? Oh yeah, that's my Daybreaker lines. Oh no, it's spoiling.
Gone?
Oh yeah, okay, that's working. Cool. Yeah. Bro, I'm spoiling so much right now. Is that okay? I've seen the entire video without actually watching the entire video. Like, I'm gonna get less views now. I'm cooked, bro. I'm so cooked. Oh no. All right, so yeah, let's take a look at how it looks like here. Let's take this null, for example, and you can just move it around like this. Yeah, it's a swan, bro. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there you go. That's a little bit scary, actually. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro, she sees a cake, she's like, alright, we're cooked, bro. We're cooked. Alright, so yeah, you can move the head around. You know, you can also, like, do this. Like, change it. Easy, man. There you go. He's so cute. All right, what's next? I mean, the wing. Like, let's take the chicken wing, you know, KFC wing right there. You can close it and open it like this if you want to. Let's take a look at the second wing. Like, let's take a look at this one because the other one we can't see anything. Like, there you go. We can even make it flap if we want to. Like, if I just play it back. There you go. It's flapping. It's flapping. Yeah, I forgot to remove this animation because, like, I added this, like, last moment. It's okay. Let's make her earful to make the scene more emotional. Yeah, totally, bro. Totally. And I can make it also, like, let's see. Oh, yeah, like, bend like this. Like that. Yeah, hello. Hello, guys. So, yeah, I mean, lots of control. The mouth, yeah, I could, yeah. And, you know, make her body sway like this, you know. Yeah, like, can I even rotate it? I don't even know if I can. Yeah, okay, we can. Like, okay, that's good. Cool. All right, that means I rigged it properly. So, what's next? We have, oh yeah, the legs. The legs. Let's look at the nice slender legs right there, bro. Like, look at this. like we can move it around like this. Like, I was like, "Whoa, yeah, that's not very impressive, bro. Like, all right, but what about this? Like, yeah, look at that. All right, let's give her a pose, right? Let's make her fly, for example. Like, okay, you know what? You know what? Like, right? This one like this. All right, cool, cool. Her hind leg, maybe, yeah, that one. Let's just push it back like this. This one. You know what? What if I do it like this? Like, well, why not? Why not like that? Okay, you know what? I can't see the nose. Like, they're like transparent. Like, bro. I need to add more colors to these. Is it this one that I can? No, it's not this one. It's this one. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Okay, let's move her head back. She's gonna look back, right, like this. Then maybe make her wings flap. Flap her nice little big ass wings. Oh no! I said a. All right. Let's look at her head right here. So that's her head. So in a different column. So you see all of these like little things right there. You can also move it up, like this. And I can move the bang backwards like this, so that it fits this right there. And then I can just move the head back a little bit. Okay, you know what? Nice little pose right there. Yeah, nice and cute. What's this, bro? Come on, man. And then I can just play it back, and you know, there you go. We have something. So there we go. So that's Celestia right here. I mean, what else can we show off? Like, you know, the ear. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Just change it up like this. Derpy. Let's see. What about the eyes? Like, I can't even find myself, even though I'm the one who made this. Even though I'm the one who made this. I'm so cooked. Like, where's the eye? Right there? So, bro, like, I can just, you know, shrink it. Oh. And then get into, you know, the eyes right here. You know, make it slitted for one. Okay, well, that's for the video. But, like, yeah, you know, shrinking down if you want to. Yeah, okay, you know what? I think we have a Yandere Celestia right there. Bro, just imagine a Yandere Celestia, bro. Like, we're cooked. Like, we're done. Like, oh yeah, so derp, like, how does derp look like? Like, you know, like this, and then we can get to the mouth, like right here. And so parts, I see, like head, lips, mouth. Like I have so many mouths right here. So there you go. We have all of the mouths here. So you can see that there's one with teeth and one without. You know, for the video, right? Spoilers, more spoilers, bro. Yo, Celestia, what are you doing? Yeah. So let's say I don't know. I take this for example, like, all right, like that, and then like this. So there you go. Also, I have something else. Like, is it called like mouth open? So if I want to do like a smooth, oh shit, I have the teeth. Oh, okay. Yeah, like this. So if I want to have like a really smooth mouth motion, you know, that I can do that as well. So we just have keyframes here. So if I want to make it like nice and slow, like, okay, you know what? Let's open up everything like this, right? And then just extend it and play it back. Now it's like really slow. All right, we done. So, what else could I show? Like, 30 minutes passed already. Oh, cool. Whew, okay. Okay. So yeah, I think that's Celestia so far. But I wanted to show you Luna instead, but I ended up showing Celestia. So, yeah. So basically, for the animation, let's see. Let's look up at our mess right here. Organized chaos. Luna shot 28, 29, blah 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 blah. So there you go. So yeah, we have a Luna rig as well. It's not complete, so there you go. So yeah, so what did I do with Luna essentially? I remember that scene I showed you just now with Luna, like she's behind a tree. So basically, what I wanted to do here is like, okay, like first thing I did was imagine the character. Like, okay, what would the character do? Like, it's like doing a terrible job at hiding behind a tree. Like, bro, you see this giant blue blob behind a tree, like. Yeah, that's a really nice hiding spot. So here, I just wanted to animate like, okay, Luna, she comes in and she sees Celestia, and then she gets shocked, and then she hides behind a tree, right? So if we just play this back real quick, I hope my computer is not going to die on me this time. I think it should be fine, right? Yeah, so let me play this back. Okay, there you go. So, let's see. Yeah, that's the animation right here. Right? Yeah, basically the same exact process I did with Celestia, but this time with Luna. So, there you go. So, how did I do that? Lots and lots of keyframes, bro. So, there we go. We have the keyframes here. Usually I would start with with the head and the body, just make it move forward, then make the legs follow after. So, we have this, you can just change it up if you want, like this. So how do I explain that? We have like velocity of keyframes essentially. And the ones used in the show are usually 66 and 33, so like this. So that's what I reckoned that what they used in the show. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna follow that principle. Why not? Even though I have no idea what that means. Like, bro, my genius is like it's frightening. Like, bro, my 50 IQ is like it's cooking right now. So, yeah, I mean, here I just put like some keyframes for the legs, like how they change. You see how I put a keyframe on the slider, and it just changes like this, like that, and you just go on, just to animate it smoothly. I mean, there's nothing much really to talk about. Like, it's just do it, bro. Like, so there you go. And then after animating all of this, I'm like, okay, how do I prepare it for shading? Ooh, that's the interesting part. So. I'm lazy, right? I'm like super lazy. I didn't want to shade frame by frame the legs. Like, just imagine. Like, I mean, look at this. Like, I'm not gonna shade that frame by frame. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that, bro. So what did I do here is that I essentially baked the shading directly into the legs, like this, right? Just some shading like that, and done. We're done. And that way, when I baked it in, I can just animate it however I like, and I can just move my nulls like this. See how the shading follows with it? Yeah. So that way, I don't have to spend hours and 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 hours just to try to shade that. And then the next thing I did was, okay, now I want to prepare it for shading. So what did I do? Is that I essentially like separated every single part of her body, so that we would have something like no, that's Celestia. Wait, Luna shot 28. So if it wants to load. Okay, 2,000 years later. All right. So there you go. Now, for example, the head. Like, you have a floating head right here. There you go. So, for example, the bang. There. Bang! The color. Yeah, it kind of looks weird, like with the transparency. Like my video player doesn't like that too much. But you know the point, right? You know the point. And then we have Luna that's missing her hind legs right here. Very nice. So yeah, so every single part separated like this. So that when I do the shading, I can really just, dial really deep into how I want my look to be exactly how I want to look. Bro, like my vocabulary is just, amazing. Amazing, bro. So let's go back to the project that will take 1 billion years to load again. I'm good. I didn't sleep last night. I didn't sleep the night before that.
Are you in 36 hours again?
Maybe. Maybe, yeah. Totally right, bro. Is it loading? Is it loading? Somehow. I'm gonna spoil more. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it's my. It's like I'm already at 300 layers here. Like, well, what is going on here? Like. All right. I'm finding my way. Okay, like Luna, like shot 28. There you go. So shot 28. All right, let's look at her shading, boys and gals. Right here. A lot of yeah. It's not very pretty. So, basically what I did is that I took the nulls from the animation itself, like right here, so that it would actually automate things. So you take the null, the information from the animation, and you basically put the shading and you connect them to the information of the animation so that you don't have to do it frame by frame. So it's a lot more efficient that way. Because before I was doing it frame by frame like a total idiot, so like wasting so much time. So now I was like, I'm lazy. You know what? Let's try to make it more efficient this time. So how can I explain all of this gibberish in like 20 minutes? Oh no, I'm cooked. I'm dead, bros. I'm dead. Nah, I'll do fine, right? I'll do fine. Don't worry about it. So let's start from scratch. Oh, she's missing a lot. Like that's not good. I'm sorry, Luna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm killing her. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Okay. So let's start from the basics. I'm gonna try to like talk as if I'm talking to 5 years old. Wait, I think I just low-keyed insult you guys. Oh no! Oh no! I have to hide somewhere. They're gonna kill me. So okay, let's talk about levels. So when we have a character right here, their design and colors are basically like perfect, right? Absolutely perfect. No complaints about that, right? We're good. We're chilling. But there's a problem. What if we try to shade her? What would happen? Like, let's say I remove this layer and then we have to wait another 3 billion years. Come on, computer is thinking. Oh, it's thinking right now. That's why I kind of miss hard. You know these old computers that do beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Oh my god, it's thinking. Wow, like even though your game loads in like 15 billion years, oh wow, it's so cool. My computer is thinking right now, man. But see the problem? Overexposure. The highlights are blown. That's what like the photographers would say. So just imagine this. Like, let's imagine this as like this was some sort of a picture. What do photographers do? Like, let's say they want to take like a picture with the maximum amount of detail. Like, what do? Like, they use the levels, right? And what do? They try to make the levels like as in the middle as possible, right? So if I look at the levels, like right here, like when they take a picture, they're gonna try as much as possible to get it into the middle, right? But what does that have to do with anything, right? What does that have to do with this? Yeah. So this is where we have to start by pushing the curves down, so her brightness, essentially, like this, so that we bring her levels down, so that then we would have a levels that's basically in the middle, so that we can finally add some shade and highlights. Because you see what happened just now, the highlights were blown. So that's why when you're gonna start shading something like this, you know, push the brightness down, and then we're good to go, right? So I was like, okay, I want to automate as much as possible. So what did I do here? Neck puppet mat. Okay, I don't even know what that is. Why did I put it there? Oh, it's the neck. Oh wow, beautiful, beautiful. That. Yeah, I think Luna has like her neck is a little bit big here. So basically, you remember when I showed you the puppet and I was like pulling the head like really far away? Basically, I applied that here and I baked the shading into the neck itself so that I don't have to do it frame by frame. So we can literally just play back. Like, can I do it? Can I do it? After Effects? After Effects? After Effects? You gonna do it? Oh, come on. Yeah, come on. Come on. Push. Push it. Whoa, bro. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yes. 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 Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Okay. What's happening? What's happening? Oh no. Third. I'm gonna put it to third, so it's gonna be all pixelated. So you see that when I move it forward, it follows. Wow. Oh my god. That's really cool. But why didn't I just pre-shade it like beforehand, you know, in the rig itself? Well, the problem is that we have two parts. We have the head and we have the neck. So the problem is that if we chop the head off, that kind of sounded wrong, bro. Chop Luna's head off, what do we get? Here. We get a seam, right? And that's the problem, you know, if I want to do shading, having a seam is really, really bad. So like, okay, that is absolute chaos right here. You know what, can I simplify it? Like, ooh, okay. I don't even know what I did here. Like, what is this? Bro. Okay. Like this. Can we even see like a seam? No? What? No way. I made it too good. Bro. Where's the shading itself? Is it here? What did I do? Masked? Oh, there you are. Okay. I'm good. I'm cooking. Yeah, so, okay, let me try to push it up. I'm becoming too powerful, bro. Like, where's the seam? There's no seam? Oh yeah, okay, we can see something here. That's another problem, but like, how am I gonna do stuff here? You know what? Let me remove this. Okay, now we're gonna get a seam, I think. Okay, this time. Yeah, there we go. That's it. So that's the biggest problem I have when shading these things, especially you know, with the head and the neck. That's what's giving me nightmares all the time. Like this seam, like, okay, you know what? Most people, they're gonna watch the video and be like, "Wow, this is so cool," and then me as an artist, I'm gonna be like remembering this like for the rest of my life. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. You know what they say, right? The artist is the biggest like what's the word for that? Yeah, critic. Yeah, their own worst critic, right? So pretty sure nobody would care about this, but like I was like, yeah, nah. I gotta fix that. So that's why I did this weird thing right here, like this. I don't know how to explain that. Like, you know what? I'm not gonna try to explain it. I'm losing too much time right now. But yeah, I essentially did something to remove the seam, and so we're cooking. Like we're good, bros. We're good. And then we did another one. Same story. to have a darkening. So this was the lightening filter. So everything that's orange right here, that's lightening filters, and the blue ones, that's to darken. So that way I can know what the hell is going on here. Like, bro, have you ever renamed stuff? Nah, I'm too lazy. Yeah, like you start naming stuff, and it's like one, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm good, bro. Like, so then the next thing is okay. Let's do the ear. So let's shade the ear like nice and quick. Like boom, there you go, the inside of the ear. So we have a mask here that is basically a subtract. Is it subtract? It's subtract. Cool. And then we have this interior one that's right here. That gives her like a nice little hold for her here. My vocabulary, man, it's like top notch, man. Wow. And then next up we have this, just putting some shading, and basically like I was like, after the animation, I filmed my thing like right here. Using a nice 85mm lens, try to get that real nice background blur and everything. Nice and creamy, cinematic, bro. So, like, let's see, let's put it to 28. Like, okay, there you go. Bro, it's all blurry. What is this? So, that's the original shot I took. Pretty nice, right? What? Look at that. It's a nice shot of a tree. Oh, man, but this is masterful. Like, this is Fluttershy, like, inside of a tree. Like, probably hiding, like, just hiding better than Luna at this point. Like, I mean, look at this. Like, bro, okay. What is this? Like, this is a terrible hiding spot, bro. You can see this blue blob for like a mile away. Like, oh yeah, there's something blue that's like literally moving and like sparkling. Yeah, okay. Like, great job, Luna. He's so good at stealth right now. Like, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, right. So I took the video after the all of the animations, and then this is where I got my reference for the shading. And so this is where I started doing all of my shading right here. You notice how the lighting is kind of going a little bit towards the left, towards the left. A little bit towards the left, like mostly front towards the left. I was like, okay, let's remember that. My goldfish mind is not going to remember that. I'm dead, bro. All right, so this is a shading layer right here. And then we have another one here for the ear. It's simple stuff, just follows the animation like this. So everything is connected to the nulls you see right here. Because before I was doing it, frame by frame, and it's not gonna work. Like, this animation is like 5 minutes long. Like, it's not gonna work. So that's why I had to find a way to make it work. I said work like, how many times did I say work? Like 8 times at this point. I don't know. Wow, bro. And then we have the mouth. So this is the biggest nightmare I have, because the mouth is something that's like really volatile. Like, you can't really predict how the mouth moves. Like, you can't really automate shading this. Like you have a character that's speaking, the mouth is doing this. This is the only part where I really have to do it, manually. But like most other stuff at this point, I'm like mostly able to automate it. And then we have the lightning filters. Like, see, like, this looks like trash. Like, what is this, bro? Storm, get out of here, man. Like, boom. Lighting. There you go. So it's starting to look like something. Next up, okay. Let's give a nice little 3D effect for her muzzle right there. There you go. A nice little Giga Chad jaw right there. Sigma Mare. Yeah. I mean, Luna has been mewing right there. You see that, man? Nah, she can't compete with this. Like, she can't. I'm top notch right there. Bro. Like, this is S plus infinity tier right there. Like, come on. Like, Luna, get out of here, girl. Like, you can't compete, man. You know what? I'm not even gonna call these alicorns anymore. Like, these are all Sigma mirrors. Like, Bro, look at Cadence, look at Luna, look at Celestia, Daybreaker, Nightmare Moon. Why do they all have in common? Like, bro, they all have this Sigma, like, freaking jawline, like nice and chiseled. I mean, like Daybreaker, like, okay, let me look at Daybreaker first. Daybreaker's the worst offender right here. I mean, look at this. Bro. Like, bro, she's been mewing, like, come on. Like, she's the true Chad right here, like, true Sigma Chad. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah, so that was a screenshot I did, like, just quickly. So, I just spoiled again, but I'm pretty sure you saw Daybreaker anyway, so. Yeah. Woo. A nice little 3D look to her chiseled jawline, bro. Like, ooh. I think that they're even crazier, like in the later seasons. I believe, like. It's like, wait, I don't have the time for that, bro. I wanted to have like some look into the show, like, oh, look at Celestia's jawline and stuff. But you know what? We have other priorities. We can talk about Sigma stuff later, I guess. Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is a drop shadow. Boom. There you go. All right. Her head is starting to look like something. Right? Then we have the mouth. What is the mouth? There we go. We have this little thing right there. All right. Cool. We have the color right here. Another drop shadow. Neck main drop shadow. What? What is this? Okay, you know what? Oh, okay. I didn't know how to call this thing. Like, what do you call that? See? Nobody knows. Okay, okay. I thought I was like 40 IQ, but I guess I'm good, right? Neck hair. Neck. Yeah. You know what? Fine. Like, just neck mane. Like, okay, this is a bang. Bang. Like, this is. Bro, sometimes the English language, like, it's too simple. Like, I'm pretty sure other languages have a name for that. Bro, I'm criticizing English right now. Like, then we have her horn. Ooh. All right, simple enough. Like, here, it's not just a simple, like, feather. Like, this one has, like, you see how her horn, like, gets smaller as it gets higher? So I did like some sort of a feather that basically has like a large feather here and then a smaller one here, so that it looks better, I guess. Like, wow, cool. All right, and then we have the lightning filter, the usual stuff, and I just keep doing this over and over again. Just okay. I'm gonna do the face, then I'm gonna do the horn, then I'm gonna do the tiara, then I'm gonna do the bang, then I'm gonna do the neck mane. It's just a step by step. You just take small steps, like take it slow and easy, and eventually you will get this monstrosity right here. So, yeah. All right, what's next? Bang. Why do I have another bang? Oh, on the horn. Yeah, okay. Cast shadow on the horn right there. All right, cool. We have the tiara. Why is it green? Oh, this is automated shading. So if I activate this, oh, there we go, boom. So this is pretty cool because, this is an app called Shade Shape. It's like really old. I think it's like 15 years old at this point, but it works. It works. Like, I can change its direction if I want to, like this. Like, can I actually do it live? You can kind of see what's happening here, right? So I can change the material, like, do I want it metallic, do I want it rough? I can change the direction of the light, the intensity, and I think it even has ray tracing in there, bro. Like, wow, ray tracing, wow. Nice, bro. All right, we have the tiara, then we have the bang right here. Oh yeah, cast shadow on the tiara. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Did I do this? All right, I guess I did. Then we have the bang. So, the bang. Okay, a little bit of time. There we go. Woo! Looking nice, right? So yet again, I can just show how it looks like this. There you go. You can just change your shading like that. Do I want it more front or, like this, for example? Yeah, more front. But yeah, like it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool tool. So then we have the ear. Yeah, casting a shadow right there. Neck mane. Yet again. Come on, come on. We have like 3 minutes left, bro. Ear. Yeah, ear, casting shadow. So yeah, it's a lot of this, like just, part by part, you just take it easy, put drop shadows whenever you can, or cannot. Depends on the situation. We do the color next. Like this. Come on, come on. There we go. Like that. Then we have the torso. So this one is manually shaded, but it's following of the null, so that's good. That's fine. We're good. We're chilling. And then we have the wing right here. Okay, that's cool. Like this. Her chicken wing. A KFC bucket wing right there. So and then we have the torso. That's casting a shadow on the on her leg. And then we have the mane. What doesn't have any stars right there? So we have the mane. There we go. And then we have a drop shadow on the mane. Just take it step by step, Foreleg. Oh, there we have it. She's still missing two, though. The wing. What is the wing? Oh, yeah, the wing is casting like a shadow on the foreleg. And then we have sparkles. Sparkles. Ooh, yeah, shiny. Shiny sparkles, bro. And there we go. And then we have like mostly shaded Luna here. And then we get ready for shading. So we go add the sparkles here. I added them here. I don't know why I did that, but who knows, man. Maybe I had my reasons. And then we go to shot 28 right here. No, I'll never turn into you. Oh, no, I just spoiled something again. Oh, no. All right, let's talk about the footage. So something real quick, just simple stuff, really. So this is the base footage, just to add some little bit of levels, just make it natural. All right, then we add some brightness without, crushing the whites. And then we check, okay, so this is just to check if the levels are like, pretty nice and overall flat here. That looks good. Okay, then we add a tiny bit of camera lens blur. That's because if you noticed, like shot 28, if I activate the proxy, come on, man. Like resolution, highest resolution. Come on, computer. Come on, do this for me. We only have like 0 minutes left. Come on, bro. Come on. Do it. Yeah. Okay, you notice what we see here? Like we zoom really nice and close. See how Luna is like a little bit blurry? And then as she gets out of the hiding spot, oh, now it's the tree that's blurry. Yeah, like this. So yeah, so the focus was on the tree first, and then boom, it switches to Luna. Like, so yeah, I just played around with like some, play around with some camera lens blur. Just okay, just use some keyframes. Okay, boom, we good, bro. We're cooking, right? Absolutely cooking. And there we go. And then I did another thing here with Luna. Let's see. How did I hide Luna behind the tree? Yeah. Yeah, cut down a tree, bro. Like, yeah, it's really bad for the environment, man. Like, cutting trees on After Effects. Like, I'm sorry, guys. We're all cooked. Like, it's over. Like, we're gonna die in like 50 billion years. So let's see. How did I do that? Like, okay, same process. I just did a simple mask around the tree. You see the outline here? We have like a little bit of green there because that's the grass that's behind, right? So what you do, you just do a refine that. Boom, done. We're cooking. We're done. So after that, we're good. Like, we have our shot right here. And then after that, we have the actual comp. Then we add like a little bit of drop shadow, like no, not drop shadow, like some how do you call that? Like some vignettes. There you go. That's the word I had. So the vignette, it can be found like the vignette is not here. There you go. We have a big ass circle right here. Boom, a little bit of vignette, make it nice and cinematic. You know, has to be cinematic. And there we go. We have our Luna. And so, ooh. All right, so do you guys want to get spoiled a little bit or not? Yes? Let's go? All right. Which part should I show, though? No. The finest. Oh.
Just reveal not everything.
You know what? I'm gonna stop at the Sigma Daybreaker. Yeah.
That was the most work in progress part.
Oh my god, I'm gonna spoil like half of the video. No, actually it's not half. Like it's maybe 1/3 of it. All right, we're cooking. But then we would have to wait like 3 billion years for it to load up. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? Edit, purge. Yes, 64. Let's get rid of that. And let's delete everything. And then I actually just cooked my entire project without realizing it. And yeah, okay, 7 months to the trash. Goodbye. It's over. It's absolutely over, bro. So, okay, can we load it up? Is it gonna actually load? Wait. Ooh, oh no. Do we have audio? And then we're gonna get some ear rape. Like.
No one will stop me from having my cakes. You hear me? No one!
Oops. Sorry about that.
You hear me? No one!
No, After Effects! Why are you doing this to me? Wait. Are we gonna get the bass boosted? You know what? Okay, how about this? We're gonna wait for a little bit for it to load, and then I can play back the video. How about that? So we can stare at my beautiful face right here. I mean, it's still gonna be the same. Like, it's just loading proxies, and I don't know why. Like After Effects, like, what's with the optimization, bro? Like, sometimes I just do undo. Like, I just press undo, and After Effects will like hang for like 15 minutes. So like, okay, I'm just gonna go grab a coffee or something. It's like it's so bad. Like, but that's the only thing I know how to use. So yeah, I love playing Roblox, bro. And then everybody's gonna add me on Roblox so we can all like chill. Is it loading? Oh, it's still loading. Like, do we have like more page? Yeah, that was me yesterday. Like just, it's like, bro. Yeah, like I had a push-up contest with Nikki. So, Nikki Pony, right? Yeah, that's the name. So. It's like, you know, the POV of the like one anime character that's about to go absolutely insane. Like Sigma male type shit, bro. So we're already there, we're just standing outside like waits faster. Bro, what is this? Okay, this is a mugshot. Like mugshot, you know, like, alright. It's a POV, bro. Oh, okay. Prince? Is it Prince Eco Plus? Is it still loading? Okay. I think After Effects would be able to load it at this point.
No one will stop me from having my cakes. You hear? You hear? You hear? You hear?
Wow, what beautiful audio quality we're having here. Like, After Effects, bro. What is this? Wait. Let me just check something real. Yeah, okay, my name. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm cooked. No, you know what? Wait. Yeah, totally, bro. I'm gonna download more RAM. Like, bro, I'm so cooked. Let's start again.
No one will stop me from having my cakes. You hear me? No one! No, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What have I done? How could I have been so selfish? So cruel? He was my friend, and I destroyed him. What am I going to do now? How could I possibly make this right? It doesn't change anything.
Why so glum, Celestia?
Who's there?
You got exactly what you wanted.
Stop it.
You will always be a monster!
No! No, it can't be. You're supposed to be gone. No one will stop me from having my...
Ooh, shit. She looks pretty good here, don't you think? All right, cool. All right, I hope you enjoyed this. Had a good time, enjoying my unlimited personality, my unlimited amount of intelligence. Bro, my negative 50 IQ, like my unlimited amount of vocabulary. Like, hope you guys enjoy yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, we're good here. We're cooking. Let's go. And we can stare at my face again. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Celestia tried to kill him, because, you know, like she was getting competition for her Sigma jawline. It wasn't about the cakes, you know. I just edited the video so that it's about cakes, you know. But it's about the jawline, man. I said, bro, he has a jawline better than mine. Nah, I won't let this happen, bro. Like, I won't let this happen. So, yeah, we're good. So let's get rid of this. Shut down.